Hello, chat. It's not signing over yet. We're defaulting. I usually don't want to have to go to this, but hello, chat. Hello. It's me in 3D. We literally don't have a choice. No, if it doesn't work too well. Anyways. Hello, chat. Hello. 3D women? Oh god, I'm so sorry. I forgot you guys prefer 2D. I'm so sorry. That's too bad. That's too bad. I mean, none of you ever felt sex, so I guess that explains it, but you know. Drinking a monster. Okay. So this is gonna be what we use for today's stream. It's just what we have. Unfortunately. I would go with my Fugi, but we literally don't have a choice. If Fugi's just not loading. I don't know if like the website or the servers they use are having issues, but it's just how it is. Anyways, hello guys, hello. The mouth movement is a little limited. There are some other issues, but otherwise, wah. It's me. Hello, hi. I can't like lean back in my chair. I want to get like a better 3D program and some other stuff. But I've got what I've got right now, and that's fine. Hello guys, hello, it's me with my fingers in my face. What have I done? We're using my 3D model that I prefer not to use today because reasons. Don't ask. It's fine. I prefer not to use it. We're using it because Fugis are literally broken right now. So I can't use Fugis. The Fugi website's not loading. It's not loading on OBS. Let me see if I can adjust this on the fly. Hold on. Can I? Is that an option? No. It'll pop up with the settings. You know what? You guys can have a look at settings. It's fine. I don't really give a shit. So let me see. I think it would be height. It would be height. There. No, a little higher. That's a little bit better. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna use 3D today. I want to go with my PNG, but I literally can't. Fugis are fucking broke. So let me restart the music. What was I gonna say? No, whatever. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Hope you had a great weekend. If you missed the stream yesterday, then you know, or you don't know rather, about this model because maybe you haven't seen it yet, or maybe you just don't know what the schedule is because of all of this jazz. I posted the schedule. I almost forgot to post it again, and then Runa was like, hey baby, did you post the schedule? I was like, oh oops. Yeah, let me do that. So I did that at like 4 a.m. or so. It was wild. What else? I'm trying to set my leap motion down properly. What do you guys think, by the way? What do you think? I have fingers, right? I have hands. Isn't that weird? I have a face. It doesn't work super well, but I still have a face. Don't... Look, Swirly, we don't need to know what you're into, okay? We don't need to know what you're into. I thank you for being open and honest with the community, but we don't need to know that you're into toes. No, what do you mean? These are my claws. I'm a dragon, okay? I kind of need these. These are natural. These are normal. These are mine. They're my babies, okay? I mean, I don't... these are nice, but like these. Ooh. These are good. These are good. No, not even combat. All right, look. Okay, so this is my mouse hand. Okay, this is my keyboard hand. Long nails on a keyboard are shit. It doesn't matter on a mouse though. You just have to have the fingertips available, which are easy. You just have to... I mean, it's hard to obstruct your fingertips, but it's okay. This is my mouse hand. Wait. It shouldn't be. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. This should be my left arm. Wait a second. What's going on? This is weird. Why is it? Hold on. What the fuck? This is weird. I should be... Oh god, okay. We're just not gonna pay attention to... This should be my left arm, but it's... this should be my right arm, but... Okay. Look, this virtual form is scuffed and I still have a lot of things to set up. We're just going to pretend we don't see any of this. And are not paying attention. However... Whatever. It's whatever. Yeah. Yes, I know. I know. Okay, look. I could try and play around with the settings, but I'm not going to do it for long. So, I have to play around with Ultra Leap settings and presumably with VC Faces settings. So let me see. Oh. Oh, that works. However, I have to... Okay, let me see if I can pull this over a little bit. Move this over, move this over. Is this better? This looks better. Okay. So now we have the right arm. The correct arm, rather. My bad. The left arm. Good. Okay. There we go. A little different. I think there's something... Yeah? Okay. Maybe a little more. No. 0.3 was pretty good. I'll call that good. Okay. Alright, chat, there you go. I mean, it's kind of like that. But it's actually nice to see me. However, I do like my Fugi. Keep in mind, I love my Fugi. It's my precious Fugi. Okay? It's what I usually use to get along. And to be honest with you, there are some reasons why I don't want to use this. Partially because it's broken, partially because of other reasons that I am not going to disclose right now. But there's reasons I don't want to use it yet. As the main source, I'd rather just go with Fugi for right now. We'll try and get this figured out in the future. It's buggy, and there's issues with the model itself that I can't really disclose. And I'm not going to. But it's okay. Let me go ahead and turn back on the transparency. There we go. Alright, chat, there you go. You have me. Hello. I should wish Fugi was working. Maybe I'll keep the... No, I was gonna keep the tab open so we can see, like, when I can turn that shit back on, but... I don't know, man. It's not looking like it's gonna come back anytime soon. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Alright, so, if any of you missed the schedule, we've got Zomboid today, Minecraft tomorrow, what's day after? I'm looking over right now, hold on, at my other monitor. Announcements. Voices of the Void is the day after. Higami Collab and PSO2 is the day after that, on Friday specifically. And then Spooky Saturday is Spooky Saturday. We're going to be playing more Voices of the Void after Scroll Stapler and Unsorted Horror. So. A little button next to Cookie Clicker. Wait, what is there one of those? Wait. Oh. Pay no attention to that. It's fine. You don't see it, and it won't be relevant in a minute. I've got to set up the game display since Fugi's not working. I have to set this model up over there too. this fun. Group Fugi, turn that away. I think it would be browser source? No, it's not browser source, it's window capture, okay. But wait, is it? No, I think it's a game capture. I think it's a game capture. No. I am in a game, ladies and gentlemen. I am the game capture. I remember how to turn myself in VC face. Maybe I should like turn myself towards Zomboid. That'd be kind of funny. Music's a little loud, hold on. A little too quiet. No. That's fine. That's you know what, that's fine. Alright, good thing nothing clipping true is gonna raise the age rate. Yeah. The clothing is a little, probably not great for, certain ages, but, you know. Give me 1 second. Okay. It should be fine, I think. So, I'm also not used to using VC face as like a normal. So, if there are issues with like my model or other stuff, we'll try and figure it out. But I'm not used to it. So, we'll see what I can do. Might take a minute. Might take a minute. Alright. Oh, I thought there was a hydrate. Somebody redeem a hydrate so I could take a sip of my monster. Otherwise, posture check. I'm already sitting up straight. Eat shit. Eat shit, Irish. Thank you for the the posture check regardless. Alright, so anything else I want to talk about? Not in particular. Not really. I can't wait for tomorrow, though. We, during the little Discord stage event that we did yesterday, which we played around with this, listened to music, had some fun times making the schedule and clearing up a bit of space for some projects in Minecraft. We cleared out some space and have plans to make, like, Hakure Shrine from Toho. And that's gonna be cool. Can't wait for that. Thank you, Tuago. Okay. So, the build tomorrow is going to be finishing up the Akizuki, Hakure Shrine. What was the other one? Just general port town maintenance we're working on. So, 3 nice objectives to work on. No, I'm not. Also, I don't have a proper stand for my VTube studio on my phone. Like, I don't have a proper stand for my phone, so it's just kind of sitting on the desk in front of me. That's why I'm not used to it. I also need to learn how to calibrate. Can I do that via VC face? Hold on, can I do that? Can I recalibrate? There we go. That should be better. That should be better, I think. Yeah, should be better. Okay. Resetting position, all that jazz. Okay. Great. Yeah, I'm not used to this. It's scuffed, but it's kind of fun so far. Learning how this all works and seeing how it plays out in practice, and then I like actually getting to show the emotions. That's probably the most fun part, is actually getting to, like, even if it's minutely, because obviously shit's a little bit scuffed, just getting to show a little bit of emotion is pretty nice. There are, again, things I want to get before I start even considering making this a normal, which would be like a shirt clip for the leap motion tracker. So that's how I'm doing my hand tracking. Is there's a tiny little leap motion tracker down on the desk down here, down below. And having it on the desk is a little inefficient because you have to have your hands over the desk, and it only covers like a certain amount of the area above the desk. So instead, having the hand tracking be around the neck or on like the shirt gives you like a constant view of the hands instead being in front of you. It's a lot nicer, and it's something that I want to do. There's that. I want to get a stand for my phone, so VTube Studio works well better, because having it just sit on my desk is obviously not the right way to do it. I want to have it like above my monitors probably, but I have to get like a tripod mount or like a mount for it, and that's a thing that I have to pay money for. Maybe I should set up a what's it called? What are the is it a throne? Is it a throne that people set up? Is that what it is? I think that's what it's called, right? Where you set up like a wish list that people can either buy things off of for you or like help contribute towards the cost of or something like that. That's throne, right? I think it is. I don't know. Let me put my hair up in a ponytail real quick. I know it already is, but smile. Okay. Hands are up behind me, by my head. Wish there was a more comprehensive tracking system that wasn't super expensive for this sort of deal. It'd be kind of nice. But I would have to get to make it work with what I have. I would have to have my desk in like the center of the room. My pickles, Brussels sprouts. Damn. I'll get them next time. Maybe I'll set up a throne. Maybe. Let you guys contribute if you like. If not, no sweat. I still have the category set to Zomboid. We've been yapping here for like 20 minutes. We should probably get started. Okay. Let me go ahead and get Zomboid started, and we can start the game. Would you guys like BGM for this? Like in the background? Like light BGM? Or do we want to just go Zomboid music? We could turn the Zomboid music off for once. I like it, and I love listening to it, but I feel like maybe some more chill stuff in the background while we, you know, while we... My mind just blanked. Who took the brain cell? Chad, who the fuck took the brain cell in the middle of me talking? Why? Why you guys get to do that? Don't get paid, I wonder. I don't... I mean, I don't know. I presume that they operate not at a loss, but not at a very heavy gain either. They're also not a streaming service like Twitch where they have to upcharge more. Because Twitch is a video streaming service with quite literally hundreds of thousands of people going live every day and having to hold a shit ton of, like, data worth of VODs and clips and stuff. I'm not surprised that Twitch takes as much as they do, but... yeah. It still sucks. So... I'm not... I don't want to say anything too much, but Twoggle, you know that thing that we were talking about, or that I was talking about in the server a minute ago before I started stream? Specifically regarding an apple? And how it was kind of unnecessary and unused? I'm gonna send you a screenshot, and or I guess my human is going to send you a screenshot. Get off of Zomboid, okay. This ping just happened. It just happened. Literally like 20 seconds ago. Or like 10 minutes ago. Oh god. I mean, if it gets used, I'm gonna be glad, but I do kind of wish that it wasn't just a massive amount, like a massive fuck-off amount, just for the sake of it. I don't know. The anarchist in me. Twitch hasn't been profitable even before they got bought. Yeah. They operated a loss, but they're a very big business. So the name keeps them afloat somewhat. It's kind of like Google. Google doesn't operate at a profit either, but they're a large enough name to give Google more credit, so Google keeps them open. They're not profitable to stay open, but like the big name gives them a lot of credit, so yeah. Hey chat. Hey chat. Chat. Exercising my right to give the middle finger. To flip you the bird. Okay. Alright. Get off of me, fine. Fine, my damn face. Okay. This should be fine. Theoretically. I hope. Maybe, okay, so how do I do this? No. No, it's moving me around. There we go. We can do this. Twist me a little bit. That sort of thing. No, because I constantly end up looking over the... Oh. Thank you, Twoggle. What do you mean, why are you on the screen, Persu? Wait, what do you mean, why are you on the... Wait. Oh! That's a raccoon. That's not a red fox. Red panda. Wait, is it a red panda? A red panda? Is Spiffo a red... Hold on. Spiffo... Zomboid. Hold on. The overly adorable raccoon that also acts as the Project Zomboid and Indie Stone mascot. Yeah. That's a raccoon. That's a raccoon, yeah. No, it's a raccoon. The Wikipedia specifically states it. It's just like an orange raccoon. He just wants to kill things, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I'm sorry, Persu. It sucks to suck. I'm kidding. Love you, kiddo. It sucks that Fugi is broken. But I guess we'll try and have fun with the 3D for today. Even if it is scuffed. It probably won't be used again anytime soon. Thank you for gifting Swirly a sub, though, Twelve. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Imagine one of the founders of the channel letting their sub run out. and having somebody else pay for it for them. Come on, Sorley. Come on. You can do better than that. Crazy. We're waiting. It's worth 1,000 subs? Well then... Are you telling me that if I play Squirrel Stapler, I'm going to get gifted 1,000 subs? If so, that's a lot of money. I'll play Squirrel Stapler right the fuck now. Okay. Alright. Hello? Okay. We're back at the home. We're back at the base. Last time we took quite a while setting everything up and letting our broken leg heal. Because our broken leg was awful and terrible. And broken. Really, really broken. It took like over half of the stream last time. I want to say like 6 or 7 hours for my leg to heal in this game. It took a while. It took a while. So, I'm not breaking my leg again. I specifically set up barriers on the top of this staircase to where we wouldn't do that again. Literally, I set up barriers up here so we wouldn't do it again. And I'm about to set up more of them if you guys keep telling me to do it again. Just so I don't accidentally do it and make you guys happy. Why would I want you guys to be happy? The fuck? Nah. Do a backflip? Do I look like I do a backflip in this game? Actually, there might be a backflip mod. I'm not gonna, like, jinx it and say that there isn't, but... I fucking hope there isn't. Alright. Oh, it's starting to rain. We don't even... I was about to pull out the watering can to water the plants, but we don't even need to do that anymore. We legitimately don't even need to do it anymore. Alright, hand. So what's on the agenda for today? I want to say today's finally the day. There we go. I want to say today's finally the day that we go and explore this area that we bypassed to go ahead and set up our base. We got plenty of gas. We have plenty of generators. It's all going to run for quite a while. This one's at 58% condition. That's not good. It'll run for a while with the amount of gas it's got. Can you repair generators? Can you repair generators? That's a really good question. I'm Googling it. An electrical part that you can found almost anywhere. You can get a lot in. Okay. So... Turns out you only need electrical parts and maybe electrical experience? Wait, hold on. Let me try turning the generator off. Turn off. Fix generator. Oh. Okay. Okay. We'll take it. So we need electrical parts now, I guess. For fixing generators. That's good. At least we know now what we need to do to fix it. So, we started working on growing plants. Tomatoes specifically. Wait, was it tomatoes? I think it was tomatoes. Oh. So, tomatoes. Started working on setting up the rest of this. Getting wood chopped. Trees. Leg. What else do we need? Oh, there's a lot of electrical. We have like 8 electronic parts right here. We could just use these later. Okay. Actually, other than exploration, I'm drawing a blank as to what we could do for the base. Maybe look for... Okay, so here's one thing. There are like a bunch of flags and stuff that are found in some of the default houses that I want to try and get like a couple of. There's also some that were in some of the Erie County houses, I think. I don't think we're going to go all the way back down to Erie County. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. But we'll search the houses for like some of the default stuff. So that's what we'll do today. Let's check outside the gate to make sure there's nobody out here waiting for us. Yay. My cat is getting in the way. Yay, come here. Hi. Hello, baby. Yes, baby. Come here. Come here. Good kitty cat. Alright, well, Hiei, chat wants to hear you. Hiei, here you go. There you go. Hi, tell them you love them. Look at them. She's just looking at the mic. We'll probably go back to Erie County to search for flags later. There's a lot of them. There's flags for a bunch of the countries around the world. I think it's like 150 total flags. Some of them are real places, some of them aren't. And I'm thinking, since I got granted German citizenship in the Doki SMP Minecraft server, I'm putting Hiei back down. Since I got granted German citizenship in the Doki Minecraft server, I might just try and find a German flag for funsies. Hey, I just put you down. Get down. Get down. I love you. Little fucker. Okay. See, this is the issue I have. It would be so nice to have, like, something around the neck to hold the leap motion. So I could constantly have my hands up. I would like them to constantly be up while I use my keyboard and mouse and stuff. Maybe controller games this would be a little bit better. German flag. We'll find it, probably, at some point. But for right now, it doesn't look like there's any zombies out here. Not immediately. Which is good. They're not gonna bust down our fence today. Okay, so objective. Take car. Is car in bad condition? Kind of. Kind of. It's fine. We'll be okay. So we take car. We go explore the houses down south. There's a lot of them. It kind of looks like some of them are uniform. We're gonna try. We're gonna look through a bunch of, like, the bedrooms and stuff. We're literally not leaving Louisville. There is no middle of nowhere when we're not leaving Louisville, you dingus. Okay, so where are we going? We're going... Okay. So we're going the same way we went to get to the gas station, but instead we're just exploring the neighborhoods around there. That sounds good. Look, it might be the middle of Kentucky, alright? But that doesn't mean it's in the middle of nowhere. That just means it's in the middle of Kentucky. Which maybe coincidentally is in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna search some of these houses. Maybe they're filled with a little more goodies. Maybe. For fuck's sake. Alright, we're gonna be fighting zombies in a moment already. Thank you for the heads up. I'm so grateful. Damn it. I'm a burglar and I can't even lift these windows. No. No states in the South actually exist. They're all myths. Every single one of them. Every single goddamn one of them. Why does this kitchen have, like, metal sinks? Bro, who hurt you? Who hurt the person who lived here? Why do you have... Why does Indie Stone insist on putting British housing things in an American house in an American game? Well, not American game. Okay, there's a lot of zombies. Hello, zombies. Hello. Oh, goodness, there's a lot of you. We might have to whip out a gun at some point. Do we not have a back gun? Oh my god, we don't. What is wrong with me? I usually pack a back gun. An Empire rifle or a replica SMG, something. We have a pistol, it'll be fine. We have a holster weapon. Probably. I hope it'll be fine. Oh god. There's so many zombies. This was a mistake. It so fucking figures that the first house, the very fucking first house that we stop at, okay, has a goddamn alarm. These are supposed to be rare for us. Already. First house, we lose the gotcha. Lucky in the worst ways, right? Okay, well. I should actually really check what condition our katana is in. Because if it's in dog shit condition, we may need to be replaced. Hello, sirs and or ma'ams. Goodbye. I need a kitchen knife. Okay. Oh, we're in fine condition. We'll be alright. Okay. Staple to Missouri compound. Every single one of them. Well, on like the Midwestern? Not Western. I guess? I don't really understand what the terms, like, Midwest mean in regards to, like, the United States. I don't really understand it, I guess. Because it seems like people label Midwest, even though it's, like, mid and west, you'd think that Midwest would be, like, California, right? Because it's like, it's on the west side of the country and in the middle, right? So you'd have, like, maybe, like, Colorado and, like, Arizona and, like, California, maybe, in like, the Midwest. But, no, people consider the Midwest, like, I don't know, I usually hear it used to describe, like, fucking Texas and Oklahoma. It's like, that's central United States. How does that work? How the fuck does that work? I don't get it. Isn't Arizona an iced tea? Oh, God. Most sane German question. Thank you, Tawaggle. That's a good one. And you were correct. Arizona is an iced tea brand. And they're quite literally one of the better ones. They're like the Costco hot dogs of the beverage world. They refuse to raise the price of their Arizona iced tea. Love it. You'll love to see it. Okay. These are all going to be privileged households. We're not going to have any rebellious teenagers. We got to have some troubled households. So let's go down south a little more. Some troubled teen households. Troubled teen compatible. Which everything in Louisiana Purchase, most people argue to be Midwest. That's, yeah, pretty much, but, like, how does that work? That is not Middle West, that is, like, Central. Like, from Central to, like, South Central, sometimes North Central. I don't understand what people use Midwest for, and why it gets, misused? I don't get it. I really don't get it. And I wish somebody would explain it to me. Because... why? Could somebody Google this, actually? Used to be like a West like a billion years ago. Yeah, but it hasn't been for like 200 years. The Louisiana Purchase happened so long ago. Okay? So long ago. That was literally before anybody's lifetimes and before any of their great-grandmother's lifetimes. That was so fucking long ago. But a state of mind. Okay. You may have a point, but I still don't think it makes sense. Okay. God, Katana, my beloved. Man, I love slaughtering zombies. Mills. I mean, I guess you could say it's a state of mind, but it still doesn't make sense. I can't even explain this because it's just like, it makes you sound like a lunatic for getting into this. Why does this matter to me? I don't fucking know, but like, why can't people be like correct about things? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, so these are like smaller, possibly less privileged houses. Maybe we'll get some troubled teens here with like some satanic banners in their house. Because I think there are satanic like flags in some of these households. And fucking give me those, dude. That's a vibe. That's an aesthetic. I'm not an edgy teen, but damn. Please don't be another alarm. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so living room is tiny. That's fine. No, actually, maybe we might need bigger houses. Because bigger houses equals more bedrooms as opposed to just like a parent's bedroom. Maybe we do need bigger houses. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe the apartment complexes would be good. The ones to the west. We'll go check those out. I am a lunatic. I'm a crazy world-ending dragon, but I'm a little sane now, at least. Sane enough to not raise everything to the ground from the get-go. But crazy enough to still do it if I feel the need to. Excuse me. Hello. Hello, zombies. Thank you for donating your heads. Okay. Hello, hi. Haha. You thought you were gonna get me. And for a moment you did, but not long enough. Okay, thank God, it's not like a bite. Okay, cool. Chat, I'm getting careless again. Hello? Hey, what do you want? Stop banging on that door. It's loud, it'll draw more zombies. Oh my God, shut up, Tawada. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You know that clip? You know that clip of that old clip from like several years ago of Jay Schlatt returning to streaming and just banning everybody with like a Dream SMP themed name from his chat ever? Like everybody on Twitch who has like a name of somebody from Dream SMP or whatever, and just banning every single one of them at the same time. Can I do that with FNAF? I don't think I have the budget to make a program like that, but that would be amazing if I could. Just ban everybody with a FNAF themed name from my Twitch chat ever. I'm just kidding. I don't actually have anything against FNAF. I don't care for it, but well, that's what it is. Oh, there's a zombie there. Hello, Miss Zed. Miss Zed. Taste my foot. You're privileged. Chat wishes they could. The was taken? Wait, what? Oh, we need to smoke. Alright, hold on. We gotta smoke in style with the cigarette holder. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, we have an empty can. Drop that. Water bottle's nearly empty. We should probably fill that up. Don't. A water bottle. I feel like we should be picking up more food, but I just haven't. Okay. Let's grab this canned stuff and that'll be enough. God, rotten uncooked bacon. So once we hit level 7 cooking, what are we at right now? We're at level 5 cooking. If we can hit level 7, I'm pretty sure we get the ability to use rotten foods to make stuff regardless. You just like, I don't know how the fuck it works. Your character just kind of carves up off the rotted bits. I have no fucking clue. It's kind of gross, but fuck it. If it lets me have bacon again, I'm fine with it. So, you know what? I can't wait. I can't wait to hit level 7. Okay, so these do have actually extra rooms that we could possibly use. Not use, but find troubled teen stuff in. AKA a satanic banner / flag. Hi! What the fuck? A tiny contained backyard, sheesh. Get over here. Hello? Hello? Are you up here? There you are. Hello, Miss Gestalt Officer. Down, girl. Unrots your food. I have no idea how it works, and to be honest with you, I think it's kind of gross, but I don't care as long as I can have bacon. No longer since my characters had actual fucking meat. It's been so long. And we have plenty of Nazarene Fumos. Oops. Our character has not had meat in so long. It's kind of ridiculous. Cute that they have a Koishi and a Satori Fumo in the same place. Kind of cute. Okay, so we rated these 3. We'll leave the doors open of the ones we've been through. Come on. Up. What is our skill and strength? We have a lot of strength. Why aren't we able to open this? Newspapers, magazines. Imagine putting newspapers on your your shelf. Oh, wait, have we already been in here? Wait. I saw something. Hazelnut cream. Y'all like Nutella? Just got some Nutella. Congratulations, guys. Okay. Nothing here. The bathroom. The other room. Is this the other bedroom? Sleeping tablets. We should probably pick those up. We ran out of sleeping tablets, I'm pretty sure. I think Nutella's pretty good. Have I been into this one? No, I don't recognize this at all. Operation Fort Knox. That sounds great. That sounds exactly like what we did. Raided Fort Knox and took the gold. All that's in these people's cabinets for food is chocolate. It's a fucking chocolate bar. They have canned sardines and spinach, and that's it. These people were not prepared for the apocalypse or to make dinner tomorrow. Like, whatsoever. Dudes had 2 days of food, maybe. They had more meat than they had anything else. I guess this isn't the worst thing, but, you know. Maybe they were out shopping. You know what? That's a fair point. Maybe they did go out shopping, but even then, like, if you let your food supply get that low, maybe it's already been looted. I didn't loot it, but maybe it's already been looted. We have 1K. So for Zomboid, the unalive, I should probably put it in the description. For Zomboid, the unalive is not allowed, just because it sets us so far back that it's just it's if you redeem it, I'll you know refund it. I'll just refund it because I'm not fulfilling it on a Zomboid stream. Unalive is just not worth it on a Zomboid stream. It sets you back a while. And to be honest with you, it's not fun for anybody. There are a lot of games where, you know, making me off myself is pretty fun, pretty neat. Just in like a spur of the moment thing, but when it actively sets us back to a point where we have to do a bunch of extra stuff to get back to our point of progression, possibly up to an hour or more, it's just not fun. From a play point of perspective, a point of playing perspective, or, you know, a watching perspective, I imagine it is just not fun. It could make for good content occasionally, but I still feel like it's just not worth it live. Because it would end up with me trying to look for, like, a car somewhere in West Point, and we've already taken down the engines of, or stolen most of the cars from West Point to get back to Louisville, and it's not. Yeah. I know I'm explaining this. Okay. Okay. Hello, hi, there's a lot of you. There's a lot of you. Why is there so many of you? You were all just littering outside of this household. What the hell, man? Granola bar cookie. 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 Little pitiful zombie can't get through the window. Fuck it, we're wearing a cigarette. We're putting a cigarette in our mouth just for looks. I know we've been doing that in Voices of the Void, but it's just thing. Okay, it's like 7 p.m. I don't know if any of these houses have troubled teens. I mean, it can be very fun during some games and in some moments, but there's a reason I have it at 15,000. Is because I don't want it to be abused super frequently. Maybe these apartments would be better. Were there other apartments that we were exploring previously? I feel like these might be a little better for that. Maybe. I think I remember these being actual apartments, but no, there was also the university up here. That could be good. That could be good. But we'd have to drive all the way back through Louisville for that. Does our car have the you know... It's also late at night. Okay. Well, we'll look around a little bit more. Let's look at the rich people houses that I wanted to look at down south here. I want to look at these. They're much bigger. They're not budget housing. And I figure if there's any house with several rooms that maybe, you know, some troubled teens might have, it'll be there. Possibly. Maybe. So it was what, this way? Take a left. Run into that sign on kind of accidentally on purpose. Around here? It was maybe a little more north from... Oh, what just happened? Why did my car just like bounce back? It was weird. Oh, no, it's down south a little more. Hold on. So let's turn back around. Goodbye. So they're right here. This first one is burned down. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Oh, wait. Not here. Yeah, this first one's burned down. What a great sign. Did I turn the car off? Yeah, I did. Very good. Now the sign will be fine. Come on. Bitches. Oh, what's up, Kudu? Hello, 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 hello. Nice to see you again. Nice to talk to you. We're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm not jumping in there because that's a really bad idea. That's a way to get bitten, for sure. Maybe we go around, meet them around. Let me see. Oh, fuck, do our flashlight on? No, we're good. Okay. So this is not a troubled teen room. This might be. Wait, why is there 2 beds in here? What the fuck? Hello? That's weird. Yo, they were partying! Look at all these bags of chips on the floor. These are party people. Alright, it was like this door, wasn't it? No. This one? No. Get around here. Okay, it's this one. Oi! Stop fucking in here. Why were you fucking in the office? They're naked and there's clothes on the floor. What were you doing? Sus. Sus. Right next to the red wine too. Give me that. Yeah, no, they were partying, fucking in the office. My kind of house, honestly. Well, they're probably not my choices of places to fuck, though. I don't know. I like to be uncomfortable. Wait, there we go. Wait, there we go. Bandage, very good. Really ate her too hard. Yo, we got another cook show. Let's go, another VHS. I think we only need like a couple more to hit, or to get all of the cooking tapes. I don't remember how many there are. I think there's like 7 or 8, maybe 9. If we get all of them, we might be able to hit level 7 cooking, at which point we can make meats with rotten meats. So these do have more bedrooms. Whether or not that contributes to the possibility of more troubled teens, and therefore satanic flags and things like that. Other cool things. I don't know. I should probably looking out for more basic furnitures as well that I might want. Window shopping with a 5-finger discount. See, we go into the window and we use our 5-finger discount accordingly. Hello. Death. Let me cook, chat. I'm about to watch the next tape in the series. I promise I can cook after that. Probably. Will I do a decent job? Maybe? Maybe? Cake slice rotten. Why is there cake on the bookshelf? Oh, no, it's just on the floor. Oh, there's a birthday party here. That's funny. Birthday party here. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello there. Split the skull. Barbecue. Empty gas can. None of this I'm really interested in. Down jackets. Oh, this person had a key. This is a key too. Don't know. Doesn't matter. You guys know that the keys are free? 1% doesn't want you to know their keys are free. You can just take them. I have 45. Well, actually, how many keys do I have? I have 163 keys on my keychain. Fuck, where? It's so dark. Oh, yo, hold on. It's another Pazuzu. We'll check the condition of this one in a moment. Maybe we could take it home instead. Use this for like supply runs. Oh. Yoink. Yoink. We're taking the fucking lawn flamingos. Let's go. Okay. Staple. A staple of American culture. Okay. This is a requirement. We have to own lawn flamingos. Oh. Walking over all the furniture. Just like go in and a little bit of the... This person had peanut butter and jam. They were making a sandwich when they died. Okay. Box. Nothing. Propane tanks, wires. Actually, we could probably use the wires. We don't have a lot of those at home, now that I think about it. We could take those whenever we find them. Ooh, the nails and screws. Especially the nails. Black corset. Very nice choice in lingerie. I commend whoever used to live here. Maybe another bedroom here. It's a kid's bedroom. They're not old enough to be troubled yet. How dare. I'm just looking for one thing and one thing only. Good furniture. Members hate this one trick. Just break into their house. Okay. Hello. Hi. Oh, okay. 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 Anybody else? No? Okay. Okay. Just... Oh, this is like a survivor house. There's just boarded up windows and door... Ooh. Ooh. This is a possibility. Good thing we have a crowbar. Actually, I don't know if we're using the crowbar for this. That's funny. Oi! Quit that. You're in here. God, this room screams old person. Look at this wallpaper. Somebody old lived here. How can you tell? The walls. You know, I hope the zombies actually aren't real. It would probably be better if they were not real. I prefer they not be real. Give me your key. Thank you. Garden floor, crowbar, metal sheets. We don't need those. Here? Where's the door? Where? Oh, I hear it. Laundry room. Ooh, they have an axe and a machete in here. Some jewels. Okay, okay. This kid is a secret. Wait, was there... Did I miss something? Was there laundry in a kid's... The suture needle and the needle holder. Yo, we actually have... We have a better way to practice... What's it called? Oh, wait, no, we couldn't practice it anymore because we had a time limit or whatever. This is old. This is fucking... Yeah, was there laundry in one of the kids' bedrooms? Did I miss something? The kid wants to wear lingerie. Don't let them. Please. Probably. I feel like it's a little too early for most kids for that. Ooh, another survivor house. We gotta unbarricade a window or something. Hello? Hello, hi. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want you, little zombie. We have broken glass. Hello? Okay, great. Somebody's home. Murder time. Breaks in, murders former inhabitants, takes their things, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Yeah, it sounds like a Zomboid day to me. Okay, so another... This looks like a teenager's room or like a college-age person. They have a radio. What kid listens to the radio? Actually, God, you know what? So, my human's parents used to think that she liked country for whatever reason. And when my human was younger, they would just at bedtime would just put country on like a radio. And that was what she was supposed to listen to fall asleep. I don't know if that's torture or like what, but I don't know if that's humane, dudes. I don't know if that's humane. Yeah, I agree. I'm kidding. Poking fun at country aside. It's probably one of the few music genres that I just won't listen to. So we have 2 cigarettes right now. We're maxing. Well, we're not cigarette maxing. We could be using that 500 cigarette adapter that somebody posted on like the 3D printing website. That'd be great. I don't think we can though. That'd be a lot of money. That's... Hold on. So let me see. So let me Google this. What's is it aren't cigarettes usually in 12 packs? Are they 12 or 20 packs? I don't remember. Which is it? Which one is it? Is it usually 12 or 20 packs? How much is a 12 pack of cigarettes? Okay. The average cost of a pack of cigarettes in the United States is $8, but the price can vary depending on federal, state, and local taxes. Okay, so on average, let me see, calculator. So 500 divided by 12. That's 42 packs of cigarettes at the minimum. 42 times 8. That's $333 to smoke 500 cigarettes. That's a lot of cigarettes, dude. That's a lot of money. Wait, is it usually 20 packs? Wait, is it actually 20 packs? Hold on. How many cigarettes are in a pack? Oh, it is 20 cigarettes. Okay. All right, so it is 20. So let me redo that. So 500 divided by 20, that's like 25, right? Okay, so 25 times 8, that's still like fucking $200. So on average, though, that's $200 to spend to smoke 500 cigarettes. Huh. That's a lot. A lot. Okay. I wonder if I could play around with my 3D model here in a minute. Maybe there's like some settings that I can adjust to make the mouth work a little better. Because it's detected pretty well by my YouTube Studio program, but it just doesn't translate over well. Hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're leaving. Goodbye. Oh, fuck. Where did you all come from? We were up here like 2 minutes ago. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Hello, hi. Okay. Oh, holy fuck. No way. We're actually alive? No way. Hold on. We're amazing. Our katana's on the ground though. So we don't have a weapon. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Oh god. Shit, we don't have... This wasn't a full mag. Okay. Can I at least... Oh no, we have to unload them from the sling. Do you have enough is the question? Or is the pistol jammed maybe? Is that why the... I feel like we had a... Yeah, pistol's jamming. Lovely. You'll love to see it. It's not even an issue with the count of the rounds in the magazine. It's an issue with the fucking gun jamming. Oh no. Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work. We're gonna have to try and pick up our katana if we can. That's not gonna work. There's a lot of zombies. Okay. Okay, so hear me out. We come back for that thing later. We're gonna rescue it. It's not happening right now. Oh, we didn't go up here, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, so here's what we do. Please hop. Thank God. Okay. Alright. So, this is great. This is great. We're doing good. We just gotta make it back to our car. There's like nobody over here, too. It's abandoned. Ladies and gentlemen, we're the greatest gamers that have ever lived. Come on, please start. Thank God. Oh, the lights are out. We don't have lights. Okay, well. Oh, no. We just need you to make it home. We need you to make it home, little car. Little car that could. Okay, so it was this way. I think like a solid right up ahead. I cannot believe we made it out of alive. Woo! Chat. You thought I would die. Rumors of my demise were greatly exaggerated. And yet here I am, alive and kicking. Harder to kill a dragon than that. We did lose our glasses. We'll say that. We lost our glasses and our hat. I think we have backups, though. I think. We should. We should. I hope. Okay. Engine's on red. Red engine. Let's park this in like a driveway or in front of a house that we don't care about because the engine is shot. Goodbye, car. Oh, these houses do have driveways, actually. Cool. Nice. We are limping. We have not patched up our wound. We probably should. Turn off our flashlight, too. 500 isn't that many cigarettes for 1 pack a day is a pretty standard amount. Wait, people smoke a pack a day? Like, I know that that's kind of like a stigma. I didn't think that was actually real. I didn't think people actually smoke that much. Do they really? There's no way people actually smoke a pack a day properly. There's like no way. I kind of don't want to believe that, but I feel like it's probably totally true. That's a lot of fucking cigarettes. Wow. I can't believe we survived. Crazy. Oh, we need more 9mm. Whatever, we're just gonna sleep. We'll go back there to try and rescue our katana tomorrow. Two packs a day? What the fuck? Okay, so what kind of smokers are these? Are these like chronic smokers or casual smokers? What is it? What is the normal for casual smokers? I just want to know about like casual. Like maybe you're at work and you're stressed out and you need like a cigarette or two throughout your shift, right? And maybe you don't need it as much at home. Or is it like normal to need a ton of them at home? I have no idea. This is just wild. I've known about like how expensive these things can be. I never thought it was like this serious. I just thought it was like hardcore smokers that do like a pack a day. Huh. It's weird. I'm just thinking it's a plastic bag type of place. It's called an addiction. Somebody... I hope they're okay. What was I doing? Okay, we're gonna go back there. We need to get another pair of glasses and a hat, though. Okay. Have another pair? Grab an Empire rifle, too. This is why I bring an Empire rifle. This is why I bring an Empire rifle. Not bringing all of the magazines, either. Why can't I... Okay. Five is enough. Sure. Let's watch the cook show. Watch the cook show and, Wait, did I pull this into my inventory? Surely not. No. I need more 9mm, though. There should be some in here. Wait, do I actually have to individually pull them out? Okay. Box. Yeah, I guess I don't have any box to 9mm. We'll put it on our belt. Why are they coming back by? Maybe it's more people. Oh. Okay. Reloading the magazines. Yeah, all of these are loaded. Okay. A pack is half that price here. If you're smoking 70% of the time, you're awake. Yeah. Man, smoking's weird. So, I don't smoke. Clearly, I don't smoke. But it's one of those things that, like, I joke about doing a ton in games because it seems like a hee-hoo funny ha ha ha, this is cool looking in games kind of concept, you know. But it's really not, and it fucks you up, so please guys, if you're smoking, please do it responsibly. And if you do it too much, please try and cut back. Okay. Sorry about that. It's just like it is not responsible to do it as much as some people seem to. So please do it responsibly. Please smoke responsibly. Ask your doctor if you should smoke cigarettes. They'll tell you no. Maybe you can finally stop. Just stand here. Okay. We watched the cooking show. How much did we level up? A decent bit. We're almost level 6. The bonus XP is also active. Body may even get used to. Yeah. And that's probably the most dangerous part of addictions like that is specifically the addictive elements of it, where your body starts to crave it, like need it. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. I'll put these in the right crate. Okay. We'll put the water mask up too. No, we won't. We will end up using that, I can guarantee you. Much as I hate to say it. How many do I have? Just one? It's going in there too. Oh yeah, we have a shit ton of wine. That's most of our weight here. That and the Empire mags. It's fine. Also, I was making fun of it, but we are carrying around quite literally 500 cigarettes, so don't do that. Don't do that. Don't, yeah. Country banning cigarettes completely. Australia, probably. It sounds like something that would happen. If there's any country that's doing it, I want to say it's probably some really proactive ones. And this isn't like a slight at any countries. This is just me taking guesses based on what I know about countries. I feel like if any country were to ban them, it would probably be Singapore. Just, you know, Singapore's one of those types of countries that they don't, you know, what is it? Specifically, littering is like super against the law. You can get like thrown in jail for littering, sort of deal. Just a country that does sorts of things like that, I could definitely expect to have anti-smoking laws, which if they do, I think it'd probably be for the betterment of like society and the populace of the country. Yeah, the dependence is dangerous, I would say. I'll put the nails and screws. We were putting a bunch of those in like the garden, but we'll put them over here too in the truck because this is where most of our crafting stuff is. So, in here, the 44 mag rounds can go in the trailer. I'll have to unload the flamingos, too. Flamingo. Oh, good morning, Glitch. I hope you're feeling okay, bud. You were a little sick last night. Your power went out. A tree fell. Some real serious shit, dude. And I hope you're feeling better. Makes you feel any better? Look at our little flamingos that we have. Our little buddies. We're gonna put them like right here. This looks good. And then we'll put his friend like right over here. We'll put your buddy over here. Fantastic. Maybe we'll move this one in a minute. Have him face downwards. Actually, that's good. We'll do that. There we go. Yeah, please be careful. Please be careful, Glitch. Wait, the Death Grips version of what? The Flamingo song? Wait, what? There's a Death Grips version? Excuse me? Okay, that sounds... that sounds pretty cool. But also, like... We got our hat back, at least. Wait, did we even have our hat knocked off? It might have just been our glasses. We didn't. We still had our hat. We just needed our glasses. Which I think we have spare glasses somewhere. Chat, where'd I put my glasses? I can't see. Help. Help. We have another generator in the truck. I didn't even know. Good to know. Good to know. Fusion berets. Maybe sunglasses. Some of them. No. Place item. Coffee. White light bulbs. What is the condition on this thing? Why does it not have a condition? Okay, wait. I just adjusted my glasses, so maybe we do have them, but our Zomboid character doesn't, clearly. We need them. Here we are. We have plenty. 6 pairs of glasses extra. Yeah, this is normal. This is normal. Okay, so... Sutura needles and stuff. Sleeping tablets. 9 garbage bags. We could put those in the wires up. Okay. Here, here. Here. Empty gas can go in here too. I don't know why we have a white light bulb that just doesn't have a condition. Maybe it's broken. Oh well. Smoke a cigarette. And we'll probably head back out to try and rescue our stuff. Let's see the Death Grips Flamingo version of that. That sounds metal as fuck. I'm down. Why didn't you go into the backpack? Go into the backpack. Thank you. You 2 bandages. Okay. We'll probably be fine with what we've got. We're not very full. Most of what we had just done earlier was just trying to loot houses to find stuff. We didn't really grab a ton. Can we fix our pistol, actually? We can. Maybe scrap electronics. Yep. Okay. So, repair. Nice. Maybe we won't jam now. Click, 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 click. Oh. Alright. So it is 1 p.m. I'm fine. How much... What was the condition on this truck? Oh. That answers that question. Very quickly. So we have to find another car to steal. Actually, there were quite a few cars on the west side, so we'll just hop the fence. Head through one of the buildings. Grab some food on the way. Okay. We're probably gonna go guns hot when we get there. Weapons hot. Weapons free, whatever you want to say. Oh, oops. I had that window open. Hello there, gems. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. This is Karin. Do you have gas? Are you going to be my next car? No, you're out of gas. Pitiful. Out of gas, too. Hello. Paste foot. Zombies probably aren't into that, are they? Probably? Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content enough too long to follow. Why are none of... All of these cars out of gas. Every single one of them. Hello? Please help. Oh. Fantastic. What was brutal? What you got? Oh, the stomping? Yeah. Somebody quick, redeem a hydrate so I can drink Monster. Do I have an excuse to drink Monster? One hydrate and I'll drink Monster. Okay, just a little bit of a tap. Just a little tap. Fuck. You are the bigger threat. You are not. Okay. Do you have an engine? Can I even move you without serious measures? No. Okay. Well, thank you. This is temporary. Usually I use like a PNG tuber, but I don't have a choice today because Fugi is down. All right. We don't have a choice. Okay. We don't have a choice. So. Perfect. I did, yeah, I've had my 3D model up this whole time. I can't believe you didn't realize. I actually move, Glitch. Look, I move. I have my hands. There's so much blood on them, but you can see them. Ah! Anyways. I have hands. Ooh. Ooh. Crazy. Chat be like, shit, VTuber got hands. I wonder if I can punch. Doesn't work as well, but fully rigged to an extent. It's a little buggy. Given that this is essentially a converted VR chat avatar. And well, I didn't pay to have this done. This is me converting it myself. So I'm an amateur and I suck. And this model's still buggy, which is why the mouth doesn't move as much as it probably should or could. I have to figure out rigging better and play around with the VC Face program. I could probably play around with VC Face and make the model a little better. A little better, but again, I am a fucking amateur, and it's time to go weapons hot. Oh, fuck, you're kidding me. Do I not have a mag in this thing? It's fucking jammed. You're joking with me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. I have to repair this thing too. Are you jammed again? Yes. Lovely. That one was actually being out of ammo. Fuck, wait a second. Does that work? Fantastic. I'm not super duper smart. I just kind of know to an extent how things work. Being in VR chat long enough and having a really tough time finding a body that I as a dragon am comfortable with, because let's be honest, the majority of VR chat models tend to be human-shaped rather than dragon-shaped. You kind of have to learn somewhat to take matters into your own hands a little bit. So what that implies is sometimes editing things in the virtual space to get the design to a more comfortable way. And having done that for long enough and been a part of that community for long enough, you know, you just kind of learn. It's the ammo, guys. That's why the gun is jamming. It's not the gun's fault. She's a beautiful gun, and I love her. Can I be honest? I actually really like the design of the Yogg. It's a really nice design. The only... okay. Still a lot of zombies. There's still a lot of... Oh, okay. Ha 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 ha. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Because Fugi is dead. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Remind me after this to search these bodies for watches, disassemble them, and, well, you know. Fucking repair my gun. Okay, okay. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. Okay. It's okay. We are a god at this game. Totally. We will not be dying today. We're also a nigh immortal dragon. Okay. Did I grab 5 magazines? I'm pretty sure I did. We have 1 left, I'm pretty sure. Jam. Okay. Come on. I almost wish I had a Folk Spear at the moment. That's cheatsy doodles, though. Okay. Basically almost out of the woods. Shit. Okay. Well, sidearm time. Switching to your sidearm is always faster than reloading. Doesn't mean it's more efficient. Okay. I don't know how much 5.56 we're carrying right now, but I assume not enough to reload any more than maybe one of these magazines. Maybe even a half. I know we have some 5.56 somewhere. I think it's in the backpack. We have 5.56 rounds. Well, thankfully we have plenty of 9mm. Am I out of ammo or is this a jam? Okay, out of ammo. Alright, come on. I love getting to use my firearms in this game. Okay, so where the fuck is my katana? It's probably gone. I hear you. Wait a second. We still have 1 more. Wait, wait. Hold on, we have 1 more. Hold on. This is amazing. We have 1 more. Okay. We grabbed 6 of it. No, we had 6 because there was already a magazine in the I'm silly. I'm very silly. Where was the katana? Oh, was it? You're up in here. I think it was like down here, wasn't it? Just a little bit down the street. Probably covered by zombie corpses at this point. Was it even on this street, or was it down a little? I think it was down further. Pretty sure it was down here. I think... Don't quote me on that, man. I don't know anymore. I'm pretty sure it was, though. Where is my katana? Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. Not here, not here. A little further up, maybe? Ah, there she is. Lovely. Alright, fantastic. Alright, chat. What's our kill count at now? Good question. Hello, sir. Parish. We are almost at 1,000 kills in this character. Very good. Very good. Emma, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Anybody home? I don't know. Let's go find a house and knock on the front door. Ahem. Oh, the door's open. I'm yoinking your house key. I'm not sorry. Nice to meet you, though. Hope you're having a great day, Emma. What's going on? We're playing Zomboid. I know that's probably, like, super obvious, but we're doing a, I mean, we were previously doing a nomad run on this character. I could probably walk through the steps that we've taken since the world's inception. Wouldn't take too long. Alright, so the long and short of it. We've explored basically everywhere. Started in Rosewood, went down to March Ridge, went down to Erie County afterwards, explored a good bit of that, robbed gold from the Fort Knox Armory, took out the Capitol and other stuff, came back around, went up and north to Muldra, then to Chinatown, then to West Point, and then all the way over and around to Chesstown, then Riverside, realized we forgot our generator at Chesstown, went to go grab the generator, went back to West Point, and then explored the boat, and then went up to Louisville. We've been exploring this. We were previously a nomad. So we had a big truck with a big trailer, and we were hauling around everything we could conceivably want in one trailer. It was very nice. It's very good. Let you be free and explore while also having the comfort of everything that you need to survive in the zombie apocalypse on you at any given time. Or near you. One or the other. So that's what we were doing. However, upon reaching what I think I remember to be the final city that we have, I mean, we explored Raven Creek on a previous playthrough. We do have it, but we chose not to explore it this time. So it's like over in here. We didn't explore it though, because we did it previously, and honestly, don't feel like doing it again. It's fucking huge. It's massive, dude. So now that we've made it to Louisville, we are no longer a nomad. We started exploring a bit of Louisville, took a lot of these locations, and we're going over here for today. But the original plan is to go from here to here, explore this area, and then set up shop here before going into downtown. However, we decided to forego that and just set up at the Forever base. These are the high walls of the base. Most of it is natural, except for this little front bit here. That's where we're living. So we're exploring. So long. We have been in this playthrough for quite a few streams. It is a playthrough in the making, as they call it. And right now, since we have only recently settled at Louisville, which is why our stream is labeled Louisville instead of Nomad. Since we've only recently settled, we're looking for things like decorations and stuff. Specifically, we're trying to look for a house that has a bedroom that was former host to a troubled teen, where we can get posters and things like that, neat posters, pictures, and hopefully hopefully, a satanic flag, because those exist in the game, which is really nice. That's what we want. That's what we want. It's not a new model, Vasto. It's just a, it's an old model that is very poorly rigged. And the only reason that I'm using it today is because, well, the entirety of Fugi is broken at the moment. I legitimately cannot use Fugi. It's just none of it was loading when we started stream, and so it's like, well, I guess we're gonna use this. Don't get me wrong, I love this model, but all of it was rigged by me, and I'm not a good rigger. So, you know, it's not great. It's not great. However, it's fun. It's actually fun getting to be somewhat expressive, even if it's only like just a little bit. We also have hands. The mouth is expressive, but not as much because I haven't rigged it very well. Again, this is all done personally by me, so you could use Vadotube. I'll look into it for next time, but usually I just go for Fugi. You know, it's like I have a message that may be important that I can respond to. Okay. Sorry, I'm messaging somebody about so some news regarding the Doki SMP. Wait, hold on. So they are rearranging the shopping district, and because of that, my model does track properly. It's just some things about it are a little iffy. So the deal is again, I have self-rigged this. I did not pay for this. This is what I have learned to do and been able to do on my own. The hands are specifically only tracked by my leap motion, which I don't have like a shirt clip for it yet. Shirt clips are probably the best way to do it. I don't have a shirt clip, and I don't have like a necklace for it. So there are two types that people usually use, the shirt clip or like the necklace. Either is fine, but I don't have one of those yet. So my leap motion, which is what my hands are tracked by, is on the desk below me. So my hands have to be in a range above them that they can detect it properly. Now the cameras are really good and they detect at a very high frame rate, but the issue is that I can't have them too low or otherwise it won't detect it, which is why whenever I put my hands on my keyboard and mouse, like so, they disappear because it is no longer in a suitable range above the leap motion and near it to detect them. Otherwise, the mouth tracking is a little bit off and isn't detected very well because of other reasons, aka just me self-rigging it and not, you know, knowing quite properly how to rig the mouth stuff or set settings enough to where the mouth moves enough. So I think it might be something in one of the programs that I use. So what I'll probably have to do is switch the settings up in either VTube Studio or in VC Face. So when my mouth opens a little bit, it detects it or it relays it to a higher degree of movement. So I only have to open my mouth a little bit in the detection for it to be like, okay, you're moving your mouth or opening it a lot, right? So it's just, it's a lot. I love this model. It's been my home for many years. I'd like to get a professional redo of the 3D at some point. Oh my god, it's already 8:30 again. But at the moment, that is not in the budget. That is not anywhere near in the budget anytime soon, I don't think. Unless somebody wants to donate money for that, which would be a lot of money. Please don't ever donate that much to me. Dear God. But it's way too much money. You have. You have a key. Use Blender and figure out. No, I don't think it's a blend. It's not really a Blender issue. Again, it's more or less probably just an issue of how the model is rigged in detection, or rather in the VTubing programs. Because you have to set it to where the model does this if you do this in the VTubing software. So my mouth opens up enough normally, like in VR chat and other things, but it's just the way that VTubing software handles it is a little different. So it's just something that I have to set up in the program. I could probably try and play with it right now and try to get it to work, but I don't know if it'll... I don't want to fuck things up on the middle of the stream. I'll just go with what I know works at the moment and just hope it's good enough. So... we're just gonna go with it as it is. I wasn't even going to be using this to begin with today, but I have to. As moths go flying out, yeah. Cracks open wallet. Moths. You know that that video? Maybe some of y'all don't. I don't know how big of VTuber fans some of y'all are, but there's the the video slash GIF of somebody opening their wallet and it's empty, and it's just got like a clip of Fuwawa and Mokoko just like recoiling and just just recoiling in pain, right? Which is very understandable. Where's my katana actually? I should probably check on that. Go with me. Whoop. Where's my flashlight on? I do. Oh, it's barricaded. The door's barricaded. Where's the window? Did I come in through this one? I came through this one, okay. Goodbye. These are both survivor houses. There's probably no troubled teen bedrooms in this house, but we'll still have a look. No, this looks like a good teen. They have paper on their desk. Probably their report card. I wonder if they got all A's. Probably. Probably. Let me have a look. Okay. I see. I see. So look, I'm looking at the report card. Yep, okay. Alright, so they got a B in biology. That checks out. B for biology. They got an A in algebra. Okay. Good. A C in chemistry. Oh, good. C, we're keeping up the ABCs. And they got a... wait. Oh, they got a D... ooh. Okay. Nah, goodbye. I don't want to be there when their parents start yelling at them for getting a D. Ah, monster. The breakfast of champions. My champions, I mean me. I'm the champion. I'm the best dragon. Did I not... please tell me I loaded the magazine into... okay, I did. This is just another one that's kind of laying out. What do you... you are not fully loaded, though. We should probably do that. Well, we can remember. I don't think so. My friend's model has the same issue, but I fixed it using Blender. I mean, maybe. That being said, I don't know how to use Blender. I did not create this model. I just specifically rigged it in the VTubing software, but I'll still try and play around with it and see if I can figure it out, or figure out the fix through the VTubing software. Again, model works fine outside of the program. It's just a mix of how Visemes work and how the program translated, I imagine. Or I would like to hope. If not, maybe I'll figure something out, but I am not gonna worry about that until, or if I decide to use this model more frequently. If I do, which I probably don't. So as of right now, it is of no consequence. And this stream is an outlier. A very big outlier in the scheme of everything I've done. 1,000 zombie murders? That's nothing. That's nothing. I'm gonna find a car. The car that we rode in on... actually, no, didn't it have decent... I have decent stats. Really, I'm sorry. What is the really in response to? I just yap and I don't always pay attention to what I'm saying, so it's possible could have been many things that I've said throughout the course of this conversation. Car to be Jack, wasn't it a truck? No, was it this one? I think it was this one. Might be. Might have been. Hello? Was it you? I think it was you. It was you. Okay. Hello, Rax. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. None of these houses have troubled teens. Do you remember to loot the body? Oh, thank you, Rax. Fantastic. What a great viewer. Reminding the streamer who is very stupid to do not stupid things. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, cool. Dismantle earbuds. So we dismantled watches, earbuds. We need more watches dismantled. I know some people who are very good with Blender and fixing up of models, and I've talked to them about this sort of thing. And for the most part, coming to the conclusion of not wanting to use this model is not because it's like a broken model, but because of other reasons that I will not state. But if anybody is smart or somewhat knowledgeable in... no, everybody's smart. Not derogatory. There's certain things about the model that if you know, you know. And there's a reason I'm not using it. But... some of it pertains to the creator, some of it pertains to how the model was made and what with. But yeah, I have friends who do things with VR chat models pretty constantly. So if I needed somebody, I could probably just ask them. But I do thank you though for the offer. However, I have people. I'm just choosing not to quote unquote fix any of the broken parts of the model and not fix it in the VTubing programs and that such, because I just am not using it. It's just not worth the time. The only time I actually use this model very much, and again, right now I'm using it because specifically the Fugi program is just not working, or it wasn't working when we started the stream. But I have used this model in like some VR streams. That's fun. Use a mix of virtual motion capture, VC face, and whatever VR game I'm playing. Which is nice. It's a lot of fun to be able to actually be in a 3D space. I kind of prefer that to like this, where I'm still kind of limited by the 2D space a little bit. Because, you know, you can only do so much in the 2D space, even if you have like a 3D model and like hand tracking software, right? There's still only so much you can do. There's still only so much you could do. But, okay. Repair. My baby, she's repaired. At least a little bit. Okay. Ba-da-bum-bum. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. I've also talked with the same individual about the possibility of just making a from the ground up remake of this model with, for the most part, the same dimensions and largely the same clothes / style. But I don't know. Take time, energy, money, figuring all of that out. And again, it's a lot. It's a lot. So, it is a project for the future, my fucking Cyberns. My Cyberns, my friends. My little dragon family. I'm not your mom, but I've adopted you. Somewhat. Into what? I don't know. Not a cult, thankfully. A little teeny tiny family, right? Right? Pull by, realize the headlights are still on. Okay. Oops. Okay. Alright. I'm thinking about it right now, though, and I'm pretty fairly sure, for the most part, that, well, maybe it could be fixed in Blender. The mouth and visemes work entirely fine. It's usually just how it translates over into the program, or how the program translates it into the VTubing software. So I don't know. It's possible that it could be fixed through something like Blender. I'm like 90% positive that it's rather, because the mouth and visemes work fine outside of the program, it's just how it translates over and how it takes it. It needs to be tinkered with. The more I think about it. That's the nerdy logical side of me that's saying that, and also I don't know much. I'm an idiot. But, I don't know. I'd like to think that my time in VR chat and tinkering with models have not been in vain. We have 19 electronics. Where do we put this? I don't just want to have it on the ground outside. Oh well. Okay. Also a little dark in here. I should probably go turn the light on. Chat. My model might wig out a little bit. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Also, you know what, actually, you know what we're gonna do? Taking a piss break. Ladies and gentlemen, now is your piss break. Go use the bathroom and stretch. That is an order. I'll be back. All right, chat. I've realized something. I've realized something. So, so. The piss squad. Good. That's probably also true, somewhat, poop fart. To be fair, I kind of have a bit of the fundamentals and logic figured out already, and I'm knowledgeable somewhat in that. But, yeah. It's just a matter of knowing how to effectively put that to work. And I'm not very knowledgeable in... Hello, here. Yes, kitty cat. Hi, I love you. It's... Yes, yeah. Knowledge in specifically how VTubing software works and translating the model over. It's fine, though. It's fine. Enough about that. Yay. She doesn't know it, but I'm patting her. Actually, she does know it, and she's very happy. Hey, hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Calm down. No, 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 no. Come here. Nope. Come here. Nope. Nope. Come here. Yep. It's a good cat. I've got my chin on her right now. You can't see it. I'm holding her right here. This is me holding her. Pop, pop. Stroking her belly right now. Whoa. What a good kitty cat. Okay. Look. No, 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 baby. Come here. She's so needy. Come here. Come here. No, 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 no. You're gonna come into my lap. You're gonna sit down. And you're gonna... No, she doesn't want to sit still. She just wants attention. Okay. Boo-doo-doo. Do-do. What was I gonna talk about a minute ago, though? Ah, yeah, news about the Minecraft Doki SMP. Crack, our good friend and the owner of the shopping district, he plans to have basically all of the buildings on the central east side, like the northeast and the southeast, demolished and essentially specific plots to be built up. So instead of having like some people taking up large swaths of the building space, right? He plans to make a chunk of it just be specifically quote unquote high density. So stores wouldn't have as much space and there would be specific plots for them. Now, unfortunately, both of our creations, Croaky Records and the Axolotl Shop, were compromised in this. Both of them. Both. So we already moved the Axolotl Shop. We just moved it out of the way entirely. It's not even in like the same spot anymore. It's over closer to the new area over in the southwest. Near to like the river and like some of the other wildlife stuff, the parks. It's very nice. It's very nice. We rebuilt the tank. It's a different shape as well. It's very good. We also built like we also built something on top of it. I'll let you guys see it later. But our Croaky record store, we're gonna have to demolish soon, and then just, you know, figure something out. I don't want to have to like demolish and rebuild my store. Just pain in the ass. So something like the axolotl tank, right? I can just rebuild and do it like in a new shape. I kind of wanted to do that anyways. The original one was kind of meh. It was very long and not very like wide. So it was like really long and like tiny wide. And there wasn't like a lot of space to make a nice shape in it. The new one has good shape. You guys will get to see it tomorrow. But like I want to just make my store essentially the same. I'm just hoping that I can fit it within the outlines of the high density plot that is in the same area, but also I've been told, because I was asking like, can I just like demolish it and rebuild it exactly, rotated like 90 degrees to where it fits into the nearest plot that you have set on the high density chart? because they have like plans. They essentially took like a schematic of the shopping district, and they took it to a single player world and demolished all of the houses in that area, or not the houses, the stores in that area, and have set up like on the map like plots, like, okay, this is this. These are the plots over here, these are the plots over here. This is how the layout is going to look. So they have a rough layout of how it's going to look. But like, yeah, the whole Croaky Records building, like, it's just like, god damn it. I don't want to have to rebuild it. It's such a fucking pain. That, and like, I don't know how Litomatica works. I don't know how to like rip and save a schematic out of the game and into Litomatica. Because I'm gonna be honest, Litomatica is confusing. It's really, really, really confusing. A lot of like the settings options are just like, presumably, they look like the actual like code name for them. And it's, I don't know, none of it really makes sense. Look, I'm stupid. Okay, you have to remember, I might be 25,000 years old. I might have some level of maybe a tinge, a little hint of wisdom in me somewhere. But I never claim to be smart. You can be wise, but also have zero common sense. Right? You can do both. It is possible to do both, unfortunately. And yeah. Did I accidentally put... No. Okay, that's up there. Okay. Figuring things out like that is so difficult too. It's just like, it's such a process, you know? I think so, but I don't know how that's measured. I don't know how that's done. They probably do have a... Oh, I dropped that on the floor. Let me go put that actually in the trash can, because we have one of those now. Let's go. Trash can. Goodbye. You. Can. Trash can. Goodbye. Put the can in the can. Did we leave the car outside, or did we park it in here? We parked it in here. Let me take it out. We may need to travel to outside of Louisville to find some of the things that we want. Or if there's any high density apartment complexes up in here, we could probably find some in here. Maybe we're gonna say early on, we're gonna hit this up. We're gonna hit this up. This and this. These are these are the most probable to be apartment complexes. Same as this. All of these, in fact, this entire area, minus these, are probably prime territory to find what we're looking for. But we're not going in there yet. So let's go find out what these blue buildings are down south. How about that, chat? How about that? Wait, before we do that. Wow. Okay. We're gonna need 556. 556. A bunch of it. 308, 556. We'll need to grab like... Oh man. Okay. I think we're going to use the boxes of 556 to reload all of the Empire mags that we have, but I don't think we're going to carry the Empire mag or the Empire with us this time. We're probably going to carry something else. We'll figure it out in a second, probably, huh? Where did I put the Empire mags? Where'd they go? Where did I put them? Back? No. Did I put them up already? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Wait, really? Woodpeckers don't exist in Kentucky? Interesting. I did not know that. They say you learn something new every day. Not every day, usually, but sometimes. Alright. Okay, hello. Hello, how did you get in? Did you break down the fence too? No, I left the door open. Thank God. Thank God I left the door open. Ahem. And they didn't just break down the fence again. That'd be a pain in the ass to put back up. What do you want here? She's like, Mom, love me. No. I do love you. You don't need attention all times of the day, though. What did my head just do? That's funny. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of 5.56 compared to the other round types, so we'll probably take the replica shotgun with us next. We can do that. Oh, I didn't open up the box. I'm gonna have to take the mag out of the weapon that's in it currently and reload that too. Yeah, a little bit. Like 3 rounds. Yay, you are so fucking needy. You are so needy. Calm down, my child. You are... Ladies and gentlemen, I have the neediest cat in the universe. In the known universe. Yes, I know, I hear you, I hear you. She's just like, oh, Mom! Mom! Yeah. Yes, my child. I'm scratching her cheek right now. Did we already take the car out? No, we didn't. We gotta go get the car. We're gonna have a smoke break on the way there. Oh, fuck, we forgot to drop off the electronics somewhere. Maybe we'll just throw it on the floor of this apartment. Whatever, you know? I don't care if this one looks that great. Okay. He is just sitting in my lap. She's at least calmed down a little bit now. At least a little bit. Which is good. How did you make it in here, Mr. Zombie? You have any other friends out here who might come wandering in? Anybody? Up north? No. To the east? Oh. Hey there, buddy. Oh, you have some friends. Nice. Isn't the word woodpecker kind of weird? It's kind of just two alternative words for the, you know, for dick. Right? In the same word. You got wood and you got pecker. Yeah. Me either until now. These are like the sort of weird shower thoughts that you should probably never say out loud, but I'm doing it because I have no filter, quite honestly. And why not? Streamer content is more interesting when they have no filter. I think. I don't know. Intelligent thoughts? Interesting ideas? No. Woodpecker is just two euphemisms / alternative words for penis. GG. That sounds like the kind of phrase or meme that would be used in conjunction with you know the Skeletor meme where he just like says something wild and then runs off, and that's the meme. I feel like it's that, the sort of thing that you'd see in that kind of meme. So it's just like woodpecker. The word woodpecker is just 2 dicks. Till next time. You know? Like it's that kind of thing. So I think this is a community center, a school. And this one, what about it? We don't need like a school. Okay. Hello, zombies. Hello. I'm here to kill you all. I hope you enjoy the afterlife. The afterlife, because obviously you've been to the afterlife once. If you donated blood, it made me... Yo, a RuneScape NPC, that's crazy. Until we meet again. Yeah. These memes are funny. Like, they're always funny. It always comes with some weird revelation about, like, the world. Or something really weird that you've never thought about. That's always interesting. It gives you a bit of insight into the minds of the people who create the memes. In a weird, almost fucked up way. Good comedy, though. Very good comedy. Numbers of humans that are edging the after... I can't believe it. So... I think you are... Wait, didn't you talk about edging one of the last times we were in... Or you were in my voice... Or not voice chat, my stream chat? How long have you been listening in? Yay, get away from my leap motion. Get away. So two of my children, 2 of my virtual children at the very least, have come onto my stream and talked about edging. Damn, you were also listening in for that entire, like, Blender model conversation, too. I didn't even know you were listening, though. That's neat. Kate, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hi, baby. Hi. Yeah. Yay. Come here. I'm gonna give you a kiss. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, go. I love you. I'm gonna reset my model's position here in a moment. Turn it back a little bit. Yeah, this has got to be a school too, right? I think these are both schools. Are there payphones at the front of the school? Is this a normal thing back in the day? Hell has opened. Let's go. Okay. What's your weigh in on it, Persu? You think it's more of like a rigging issue or just a translation thing? Like a Blender rigging issue? Curious. You're the expert here, not me, clearly. VC face. It's a little... I think it's a little on the older side. Probably not the greatest either. But... like, my mouth movements and visemes are perfectly fine in VR. You've seen my model plenty of times, so... I figure that it's probably just a... little bastard. But for the most part... Okay, so this has got to be the community center. So, VTuber programs tend to take motion capture imagery via camera from your phone or webcam or whatever have you, and just translate it into whatever their software is as movement. And so the movement and how much movement is usually defined by either the specifically, like, the animation clips for like the Unity model that I have here, and how far you allow it to go, which I have at the full length of the mouth opening. Sometimes it's just how the program moves your mouth, or how like much it opens based on whatever input amount you give it. So I'm pretty sure you can just set it to where a little bit of mouth movement opens up your model's mouth more. Something to that extent. Some deal like that. I am not an expert, but that is my take as a high amateur. That's a fucking nice car. Well, hello there. Maybe there's like a sports car under. Can you find a Firebird? It's over. That is our baby. And they do exist. Trans Am, baby. Trans Am. Warudo? I could try that. I could try Warudo. Does Warudo work with Unity models and assets? Ideally, I need a program. How do I put this? There's a lot of complexity to it, and if the program can work with directly Unity models without any sort of like conversion needed, that would be great. The issue with a lot of programs is that they specifically use VRM file formats, which are in Unity, but VRM it's a very old and honestly outdated format of assets, or of 3D asset. Doesn't allow for any sort of custom shaders, has to be VRM. Not VRM. Doesn't allow for custom shaders. Oh, fuck. Doesn't allow for dynamic bones. You have to use their proprietary spring bones, and you have to use like Unity default shaders and textures and stuff. It's very, very, very old as a format. So if I can just use FBX and other, that's fine. That'd be nice. I just need to know what I need to do to get the conversion done well into the new program specifically. I'll have a look though. No guarantees, but thank you for the suggestion. VC Face was just one of the few things that popped up as presumably a longer running program, but VC Face specifically allows you to use VRM or their like proprietary VC Face model format, which their VC Face format is like VRM, but it does allow dynamic bones and custom shaders. So, I don't know. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Some more zombies. Hello, zombies. You want to get killed? Here we go. Sir? Ma'am? I think that was a turkey. What the hell is this building on the corner? Oh, yo, that's a fucking mansion. Holy fuck. Yo, no way. Hold on. We're gonna fight some zombies. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, there's another, what's her name from Kill Bill? Give me your katana. We have another katana. Fantastic. Great. What did we just level up? Was that maintenance? Is that long blade? Probably maintenance if I had to guess. I don't think it was long blade. Maybe it was. One of the two. Actually, wait, no, it was probably long blade given the fact that, well, yeah, it was long blade. Katana. We have like a gazebo over there. Hello? Don't break open the window, you jackwagon. Come here. Come here. God. You guys are so inconsiderate to the rich people. Don't break their windows open. They paid good money that they stole from their workers to buy that. SMH, bro. Oh, you fucker. Damn. That's gonna cost $6 billion to repair because this person is rich. And they could afford it. Oh, give me that painting. That's like a lake. How do I... Please let me have this painting. No! Go on. Can't have it. Can't have the painting. Let's look at Zillow for mansions, man. So, I don't recall if I've ever actually specifically looked on Zillow for them. Oh, no, there is! You could pick it up. Really cool. But I used to watch videos from an individual named Jericho. I guess we still kind of do. So Mango and I, you know Mango. He's our fruity robot friend. Or they are. Mango and I would watch. It's a little thing. This streamer slash media personality does. Jericho Tucker Boner friend. Yeah. Does Zillow Gone Wild, which obviously on stream he goes over Zillow houses and how expensive they are and how some of the weirdest ones, and some of them are so funny. Favorite one is definitely the I think it was triple toilet setup. That was hilarious. Dried apricots, let's go. We can have fruit. Might be dried, but it's fruit nonetheless, right? There's a fridge in the way. If you bust that fucking window down, you're not getting in regardless. You understand this, right, zombie? It's not gonna do any good. Come here. Okay. Hello. Murder. 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 Make the video with the house that has an actual jail. I think so. He's made a lot of those videos. He's so fucking funny though. He's one of the earlier content creators that I think my human watched. Like back when my human used to play Counter-Strike. She watched his stuff quite a bit. They have a toy. Oh no way! They actually have it. They have it. The coffee maker, Coffee Express. We finally found one. All it took was a few mansions to find a coffee maker. Chat, we did it. It's over. We're done. We can go home. We can go home. After we grab some more paintings. Obviously. Okay, so we grabbed both lakeside paintings. Okay. Good. Good. Have a smoke. We gotta have a little bit of food. Let's go back to the kitchen in a minute. I'm smoking in a rich person's house. I hope I yellow their walls. Okay. Forgot we had 556 still on us. We grabbed some, wait, mayonnaise. Rotten mayonnaise. Okay. Canned evaporated milk. None of that. Okay. Few mansions and 2 streams, right? But yeah, my human used to play a lot of Counter-Strike. She did a lot of Counter-Strike trading, actually. Mostly, like, trade-ups. And downgrades. Just depends. The way that it happens is like, super weird. Probably taco, that'll be fine. A beach painting, let's go. Yoink! So keep in mind, okay. Hold on. People don't like to... Trading can be especially difficult when you're, you know, trying to trade with somebody who knows what they're doing and don't want to trade down in value necessarily. It can be difficult, but it's easy to subvert that. So, for instance, what used to happen more often than not was that you would have to make trade offers pretty constantly until you got somebody who liked the offer you were giving them, which seemed like an equal offer. So say you've got, like, a knife that you wanted to trade that was worth, like, you know, like, 270. And it was a decent knife, right? You trade it down for maybe, like, $280 worth of skins, because $280 versus 270 seems like a good deal, but in reality, if you have several skins that are worth, or smaller knives that are worth 270, or the 280, it's harder to trade those, all of them, right, for anything concrete. So it's just this weird thing where you take a 270, one 270 item, you trade it for 280, and then you try and trade the 280 back for like a 280 equal worth one item, right? Usually you would do that with people who specifically want play skins, and just want to get rid of the large one magazine that they, or not magazine, one skin that they have to get a bunch of play skins or things like that. A very interesting economy and method to how it worked. And it was fun. It took a while, and over the course of time we got quite a lot of decently expensive items, which was a lot of effort, but it was a lot of fun. It's definitely a thrill when you finally get like a really good trade. One of the highlights was definitely, I think it was offering like $380 worth of assorted skins for like oh shit, a mini fridge. Let's go. Offering like $380 worth of $380 to $400 worth of play skins, and somebody with like a $450 op Medusa accepted the trade, and that was definitely like a real pog moment, because that gun is fucking pretty. If you don't know what it is, look up the op Medusa, AWP Medusa. It's just like, ah, such a pretty gun, such a pretty gun skin. It's like shiny and blue and has Medusa with a bunch of snakes all over the gun. It's such a pretty color, and like in the light it shines so well. I remember it. It was my favorite. Where are you gonna keep your coffee maker? The attic? I don't fucking know, man. In the kitchen? We're gonna put it in the kitchen. Hopefully not in the attic. I don't want tons of plates yet. Yeah. I mean, the Prime thing wasn't so bad, honestly. I applaud Valve for making the switch to free-to-play to increase the player base while simultaneously providing an avenue for legitimate players who have purchased the game right? To have better, more secure matchmaking. But I also don't think it made much of a difference. I applaud them on trying, but it didn't do anything because copies of CS:GO went on sale constantly anyways. I don't know if Prime ever goes on sale, but copies of CS:GO, like paid copies, went on sale so often that like it was just people had alt accounts, hundreds, like scammers would have like hundreds, possibly thousands of alt accounts. And even worse, it made scamming accounts even more common because you don't need to own the game or like pay for the game to have it on your Steam page and have hours played to make it look like you have a legitimate account. And so at the end of the day, it did wonders for matchmaking. It did terrible things for trading. Probably made scammers more common. And you know, the funny thing is that we still get scammers. We still get people trying to message us about CS:GO skins and like scams like that. It's very funny because we haven't actually had any CS:GO skins that are worth more than like $50 in a long fucking time. The only skin that we have that's anything worth the value anymore, because we sold all of the rest for other things, right? The only one we have left is like a $28 AK skin that we won ourselves. It's the it's an old one. It's the Aquamarine Revenge. It's just a neat little one that's got like a water dragon on the side. It's a very pretty skin. I like it a lot. If you watch me play Left 4 Dead, I use it for the AK skin in that. Very fun. There is, but like, goddamn, man. I wish I could figure out how these scammers in the modern day still have my account info to be able to friend request me and try and scam me. I need to know where they have their list, and for fuck's sake, I would pay money to get myself taken off of that. I'm so tired of getting scamming accounts like 8 years later messaging me about CS:GO scams. Just take me off. I don't play the game. I own one skin. Fuck off, please. For God's sake, fuck off. I don't want it anymore. I don't want it anymore, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm an old girl, okay? I don't have the energy to put up with it anymore. I don't care to. Just tell me where I can get myself taken off of your god-awful list. Because clearly you haven't updated in a long time. Supply and demand doesn't mean anything. I want to get taken off of whatever list they have. I'd fucking kill, okay? Because I'm so tired of it. It's so ridiculous, dude. And the second that... The worst part is the second that any of them realize that you realize and know that they're a scammer and that you're not going to fall for their shit, they just stop responding and they block you. / unfriend you, whatever. I really don't care. But like, you can't ever get the information out of them. You can't ever get the information. There's no way to find out. It's so fucking annoying. They're... Ugh. Does it have to be brand new, or does it mean just buying a car, period, from a dealership? That is disgusting. That is actually disgusting, though. I don't think that should be a thing. That should definitely not be a thing. I feel like that is a safety and security hazard, both. For a lot of reasons. Is there a reason why they do that? Why does it become public record? Why is it not put on like a file that the dealership specifically holds? Just in case. Insurance? That's silly though. Why does that have to be like publicly available? Oh god. That makes me sick to my fucking stomach. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately. And maybe it wasn't as much of an issue as it used to be, but like people have learned how to use and abuse those public records to their own benefit, and it is no longer anything but a safety hazard. Clearly. So I feel like it's just a bad idea. It is. Me and friends will give our ex-owners of a car to see how many people it had it, and if anyone had accidents, you can give us their phone numbers? You, what? Fucking what? I've been getting credit card offer. Ugh. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. The more I learn, the more my sanity goes down. True story. Oh, there's another coffee maker. We can hijack a second one if we want to. Oh, we gotta eat. We gotta eat. Let's eat some graham crackers and some canned tomato. Sure. Chocolate. God, we love chocolate. Okay. Probably not gonna take that coffee maker though. Don't really need it. That's a plant though. We could take that. What? Okay. Move that over to, I don't know, here. Just pack it into our little side pouch. Seems good to me. Still no rebellious kids. Still no rebellious kids. Do these alarm clocks have batteries? No. Okay. Maybe just rend the place, dog. Rent the place? Ugh. Credit cards are just terrible and predatory as well. So like, I've had several talks with Runa before, and of course we, how do I put this? You lot know that I'm not a big fan of a lot of things in society. However, one of the things that I'm not, like, one of the things that I am least a fan of are credit cards and credit. Credit is such a stupid, arbitrary system for, like, this country and in general. Just in general, it's so stupid and predatory. Like, quote unquote, it's easy to maintain, but like, it's also really easy to fuck up and get in debt on complete accident. It's also easy for people to steal your identity, open up several credit cards in your name, fuck up your credit score, and move on. It also takes like months to years to get that rolled back and fixed. It also keeps you from owning things like houses or renting apartments, when it's just an arbitrary number that honestly has no actual bearing on whether or not you can pay bills or afford them. We already have the 1/3 rent rule for so many different places that you have to rent or whatever. It's just, it feels like a system that is just, maybe at some point it was good, but it's no longer good. I don't know why I turned the car off. It just ticks me off. Especially because the way that the numbers are like achieved is so, like, questionable. If you finish paying something off, right, or finish paying it off early, you lose credit, supposedly? How the fuck does that work? That should mean that you're an upstanding citizen and you should get, like, higher credit, right? That you were so responsible with your money that you managed to pay it off sooner? Or something? Yeah. Oh, God. I'm bitching about this right now. I'm so sorry. This is something that I've had to not exactly deal with recently, but kind of sort of had to deal with the idea of recently, and I think it's I think credit score is quite literally one of the dumbest things that the world has nowadays. It is such a terrible, flawed system. And I don't understand it. I mean, I do enough to understand that I don't want to understand it and that I hate it. On that note, my human has always been so, afraid of debt that she has refused to ever get a credit card. Ever. She has rolled a debit card her entire life so far. No credit. So my human is essentially creditless. Which gets in the way of some things, as you can imagine. So, quote unquote, it's easy to maintain. Just use it to buy socks sometimes and pay them off. Oh, fuck that, dude. Such, like, it's kind of an irrational fear, I'll admit, for her to, you know, be that terrified of debt, but she is immensely terrified of debt. Because it is quite easy to find yourself in a position like that. Yeah, you cannot go and buy a house in cash. Oh man. So, when's the Society 2.0 patch? The rework. I feel like we need that one a lot sooner than now. It's just, I don't know. Thank you, Car. You've served us well so far. We will probably wreck you very soon. Apologies. Okay, so first things first, we need to place a painting in that entry hallway. We're probably gonna place the big one in there. Go back to uni, college, or any form of higher education. Yeah, just acquire debt that way. That's a very easy way of doing it. College is a scam, by the way. Especially nowadays. Big scam. Okay. There we go. Painting there. I'll put this one... I don't know. Put it up in the upstairs hallway. I feel like the wall's probably barren up here. Oh no, there's not enough space. What about the bathroom? We need serenity while we shit. Oh fuck. Here we go. Serenity while we shit. There you go. Place this one here. Here. That's good. Okay. So I might have to move the fumos over here into the corner. But we can do it. We can do it. Grab mailing. Grab Sakuya. Place. There we go. Alright. Pick up the coffee. Alright. Get some graham crackers. It's actually been a long time since I've had graham crackers. I would kill for some graham crackers right about now. Something with some flavor, right? I would hit the spot. That would hit the spot. Coffee. Can we place a mug? Do we have a mug? And no, not the root beer. Although the root beer is also good, but you know what we mean. We don't have a mug. We need a coffee mug. Maybe that's the goal of tomorrow. No, wait, I didn't mean to drop you there. Grab Sakuya. Grab empty cooking pot. We could put the cooking pot on the counter. On the stove. Right there. Perfect. Okay. Maybe we could put Mailing and Sakuya on the couch. Question is this what it... Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. Alright, we only have a tiny bit of our monster left, so hold on. Okay. I'm hungry. Chat, we've only been going for 3 hours, but I'm fucking starving. I'm actually starving. Never got credit cards. Shit's scary as fuck. What do you mean graham? Okay, look. This is coming from somebody who doesn't have graham or hasn't had graham crackers for quite a while, right? But graham crackers are actually pretty fire. They're just little like cinnamon crackers that like are kind of soft but also kind of crunchy. Crispy? Crispy's probably how you would describe wafers slash crackers more. But like, I don't know. Maybe it's just that I haven't had anything cinnamony for a pretty damn long time. Yeah, like the cinnamon graham crackers. Honey ones are kind of meh. I'm not as big on the honey ones, but like the cinnamon ones? Ooh. Yes. Cinnamon. Hmm. And like, aren't there just like regular graham crackers? So the cinnamon ones are good. Actually, yeah, just regular graham crackers are pretty good too. Just regular flavor. I don't want to say honey, but just like the regular flavor. Regular flavored graham crackers are the type that you cinnamon non wait, what? What? Hold on. What do you mean? What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. Why did they change them? The Applejack's mascots as an allegory of the metal community. Excuse? What is this? What? Quote unquote, the Applejack's mascot serve as an outstanding allegory for the two types of people in the metal community. The elitist Apple on the right, hungry for more music, constantly consuming, smiling while doing so. The macaroni, or whatever it is on the left, that's cinnamon. Posing with its limited selection of treats. Holding a fake smile to assure itself it is satisfied with its taste. Which one What the fuck is this? What is this post? This has got to be rage bait. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is hilarious. Notice how the macaroni's... They're calling him macaroni. Oh, okay. Why did they change it? I need to see. Okay, hold on. Why did they change the Applejack's mascot? Many theorized that this change in appearance was done by Kellogg's to avoid any ideas that Cinnamon's character is built on stereotypes, with some users being rather vocal about what they saw as unnecessary change. I mean, kind of? I think it was nice, though. He was a chill guy. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum-dum, da-da-dum. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. I don't know, I like the old Applejack's mascot. Also, I thought about this. Don't I have the PNG tuber tag? I should probably take that off. I'll just take that off for now. We'll add it later again, but we're not a PNG tuber at the moment. I feel like that's kind of lying. Maybe. Mm. There's a weird conversation going over here. Okay, well, whatever. Let me stack up. I wanna just stay still and pretend you're a PNG. Yes, sure. We can do that. Unfortunately, I can't stop myself from breathing. Okay, that's good enough. People will know now, since I stopped moving for 5 seconds, that I'm a PNG tuber. Wait, did we not eat? I thought we ate some. We didn't eat enough. And we were gonna place the Fumos. We'll just put them next to the coffee, maybe. Sakuya would probably be unhappy, given that we have coffee and not tea. But it's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna place it right next to the coffee maker. Right next to Mewing. There we go. Perfect. The two will love each other forever. No, Keith. Oh, some crackers. Okay. Time to sleep. In game. Also, I don't think I mentioned it a little earlier, but this stream will probably be a little shorter than usual, instead of going for like the standard 8 to 10 hours that Zomboid streams usually are. Probably be like 6 hours at the most. I don't know. JPEG. Man, I don't want to be JPEG'd, dude. Maybe one day I should show up to, like, if I ever do specifically like a classic, or classic, whenever I do retro games, maybe I should just like super JPEG my JPEG. Maybe I should just like JPEG my model, my what's it called? My God damn it, what's it called? My Fugi. And just use that. Like super duper low res. Okay, so where are we going now? I mean, most of this is just housing. Maybe we could explore a little bit more. We managed to find a bedroom that had one of the items we want. Maybe some of these, like, these houses down here that are lower income might have what we're looking for. There's like the cabinet next to the couch. It looks like a pumpkin. The bookshelf? Or this one? Which one? Pixel art. Pixel art model would be pretty neat. I don't want that to be my first model, but I would appreciate like a pixel model. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Sit up. Okay. Oh, whatever. We gotta go out. We gotta go back out into the abyss. Into the howling dark, and once more we will emerge. Take the bandage off. I wonder if I can remove the splint yet. Yes, we're fully healed. Cool. We did it, chat. We survived. That was pretty neat. Alright, so we just have to go back down south until we hit the school again. It's like right next to it. Our destination. Oh, and the gamer gazebo. I'll have to check it in a minute. Or when I get back later. Just remind me. The car's totaled, dude. Goodbye. Chat, I'm hungry. We may have a food break sooner rather than later. This is like the halfway point of the stream since we're only doing 6 hours anyways. So maybe we stop a little early for that food break. Maybe we just wrap it up with the last hour just being, last hour, hour and a half too, being chill videos on YouTube. Maybe we just have this be a shorter Zomboid stream. We're not doing a whole lot. We found some decorations for the apartment. Yeah, the home. Specifically our room. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna search some of these houses. Because, sure, why not? Is that a fucking floaty? Yo, no way. I want that. Even if I have absolutely no use for it because the apartment complex doesn't have a pool. It's still neat. A fucking pool floaty, my dude. Hold on. Give me that. Okay. So these places have little garages. They're not very big. The alarm goes off in one of these houses. I'm losing my fucking mind. Two keys. Almost shirt. Yada 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 yada. Alright. Kind of quiet. A little shelter from the rain. Alright, so that house didn't have any troubled teens. What about this one? Chat. At this point, I feel like I should expect it. Just, like... because... yeah. We've gotten lucky. Three houses. Three of them? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Picked up some mac and cheese off a zombie corpse. Lovely, lovely. You love to see it, taste it, whatever. Zombie mac and cheese. Mac and zom cheese. One other thing that I kind of like about Zomboid as like a game and how its universe is structured, right? That there are some video games, like take for instance like Fallout or whatever, where the nuclear war in Fallout is imminent. Everybody fucking expects it. They're both Fallout shelters, tensions with like China are high, yada 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 yada. It's almost like a dead giveaway that nuclear war is going to happen, and yet people, like, the universe seems to know that, and in a weird ironic way, a lot of the products that are like in the game are like nuclear related, right? Nuclear fucking, or Nuka-Cola, isn't there like an atom bomb cereal or something? A bunch of the radio songs are about nukes. It's kind of indicative of the game, right? And in this one, obviously, there's not just a bunch of zombie stuff slathered all over the place, because nobody was expecting the zombie outbreak to happen in the middle of 1990s Kentucky in Zomboid. It's just like, it's such an interesting exploration of how differently narratives in universe can be set up and tend to be. Because on one hand, people are constantly on the verge of nuclear war, and they need some way to almost normalize it so they expect it, and at the same time make it like into an ironic thing to where they can cope with the fact that nuclear war is right there. They may die or lose their family. Something to cope with it, right? To try and take the seriousness out of it, maybe just a little bit, so they can get through the day without breaking down into doomer mindsets, right? It's such a weird, interesting, like, way to explore the narratives of universes, and I think it's really cool. I think it's cool as hell. But it also, I appreciate both ways that it can be and it is done throughout both examples that I've given. Is that, on one hand, it's neat that, you know, it's all pasted everywhere and ironic, but it actually fits in with the universe of the game as well. And there are some games that are really weird in how they present the games, and they make it like super ironic in a way that doesn't make sense with the universe, and it's like, why? You know? Why? why are you going to do that if it's not going to make sense with, you know, all that jazz? It's I don't know. It's neat. Storytelling is really nice when it's told in ways that make sense. Sugar bombs, that's the one. Blamco mac and cheese, fission batteries, yeah, nuclear fission, like cars and stuff. I don't know. It's neat. We've killed so many zombies. Didn't Fallout make like a cookbook? I wonder if it gives like the recipes for, say like their specific like branded foods in universe. Like, it'd be really neat if you could try out like what Blamco mac and cheese tastes like, right? Technically, Nuka-Cola Dark also does exist, but that was a fucking failure. That was so disappointing. Anybody know about the Nuka-Cola Dark fiasco? Where, like, people thought they were going to get a, you know, like a large glass bottle filled with Nuka-Cola Dark when they ordered it. And then it ended up being like a really fucking big plastic bottle with just like the liquid. I think it was in like a bag inside of the plastic bottle, and it was so fucking... it was insanely dumb. Oh god. It is. Nuka-Cola Quantum was probably my favorite flavor as well. It looks so nice, and we actually bought my human made the terrible financial decision of paying $30 for one of those the Jones Soda variants that they did like way back around the release. And partially because it's you know, it was a Fallout thing, and she was into Fallout at the time quite a bit. She's learned the disappointment of, you know, of Bethesda games, but you know, that's beside the point. However, it's also partially due to the fact that it was her favorite flavor of soda. So if you haven't tried it, Blueberry Lemonade is the original flavor that they went with for the Jones Soda variant of Nuka-Cola Quantum. And Jones's Blueberry Lemonade is so fucking tasty. It is such a delicious soda flavor. Still our favorite to this day, by the way. Whenever the times that we have gone to California, there's this neat soda shop in LA. I can't remember what it's called, but they essentially sell like classic and like modern bottled soda. It's very neat. They have like a lot of them too. A lot of different flavors. We have pictures of a lot of them. There's this funny one. It's like Soviet soda, and it's just like all over the bottle are like Soviet memes, and it's very funny. A lot of good stuff. And at this shop, we always get obviously the Jones Blueberry Lemonade soda, and I still love it. One of the only places we get it. There used to be 7-Elevens used to have a deal with Jones Soda for like supply of Jones Soda. Specifically, there were a couple flavors that were prevalent, and Blueberry Lemonade was one of the two. And they stopped doing that around, like, I want to say it was 2019, the end of 2019, going into 2020. We were very disappointed. It was one of the only ways we could consistently get it, and that went away, obviously. Very sad. Very saddening. Cookbook exists, it just changes the names of the dishes, like crab cakes or Mirelurk claw cakes. I mean, to be... oh. So it's just standard recipes for everyday shit that they've just renamed? That's kind of boring. I mean, I at least hope they put, like, a decently different spin on them to make them more Wasteland-like. Like, try to cook certain things a little crispier, because maybe you'll be making them on, like, a campfire or something, right? So expect them to work? I don't expect shit to work anymore, to be honest with you. We're Alright, bitch. Where'd you break in? But... I still think the concept would be neat of having, like, the foods of the universe in recipe form. I just, maybe I don't really necessarily agree with how the way that they've done it has panned out. AKA just, I don't know, are they like bog standard recipes? Curious. Still probably try them, at least a couple of them, just to see how they tackled it. Some mods for your cooking book. Mac and cheese is just regular mac and cheese. I mean, there's only so many ways you can make mac and cheese in new ways, especially in like modern day. So I don't know how. Wouldn't Blamco mac and cheese just be the shitty like off-brand variant of their universe's Kraft Dinner? I don't really think you can do box mac and cheese different ways. It's just like pasta, shitty preservative cheese, either powdered or, in the case of Velveeta, just really like weirdly preserved. I don't even want to call it cheese, man. Oh, a mug. We found a mug. Ladies and gentlemen, we found a mug. We'll also take a tea kettle, because why not, right? Tea kettle. I don't plan to make tea, but you have it just in case. But I mean, like, how else are you gonna do box mac and cheese? Not really many ways, if you think about it. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just happy that they're trying, but not every attempt is a success when it comes to creating new recipes for things. And, yeah. That's all I really have to say about that. Not every cooking attempt is going to be successful. There's a chance somebody likes your food. But there's a good chance, you know, maybe it won't be the greatest. Another red mug. Let's pretend we have a lover in the apocalypse. Grain grinder? That's interesting. Let's take it. I don't know what I'm gonna use that for, but we can use it for something, maybe. But do 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 ba da ba bum ba da bum ba da do ba ba dum ba dum bum. Oh wait, hold on, I need that. What? When you craft mac and cheese in Fallout 4, requires carrots instead of cheese. Actually, that's interesting. You can craft mac and cheese in Fallout? I just thought you'd get, like, the Blamco mac and cheese, and that was pretty much it. I don't know that they actually had, like, creatable, cookable mac and cheese recipes. Is that real? Is this real, chat? Chat, is this real? Is there a window on this one? There's a window on this garage. This isn't a garage. This is a house. Hold on. Oops. Hello, zombie. I see you. Oh, hello there to you too. Okay. Don't take your meds. Okay. Don't gotta tell me twice. Ba-da-ba-bum. All you have is a meat cleaver and a dish towel, homie. What the hell is this? Plunger? Is this house even occupied? Did they actually manage to, like, completely clear out before the end? I have, like, nothing in here. What? How? How do you have nothing? God, I sound like a rich person questioning a poor person who has no idea what they're talking about. Okay. This one looks almost entirely empty. There's more food in here, though. Maybe there's more other stuff. Hello? Bathroom. Bedroom? Oh. Another color of mug. In case we, break our previous one. Our other one. Raw. Fishnets. Fishnets are cool. Hydrate. Do I have water? Yeah. This is my last sip of water, though. Okay. Oh, fuck. I dropped the goddamn cap. Where did it go? Hell. I don't know where the cap went, ladies and gents. That's gone until later, until I can look for it properly. Alright. I'm just looking for stuff and yapping. Yap, 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 yap. What is the most interesting recipe you guys have had? That, like, you thought, there's no fucking way that this is good, but it actually ended up good? What's like your most unique experience with food? Like that? God damn it. Hey! This isn't even my house. Stop knocking. We don't want you. No soliciting. The same designed house. No, no stuff, though. This gun case. There's crayons on the desk in this one, too, but, like, why would you have crayons on the desk? Oh, we lost our glasses. There we go. Okay. We've explored some of these houses. We'll go down and explore a few more. We're not finding what we want. We're trying to find troubled teen stuff. We need that, actually. No. You know what? Purple yarn jam. Or purple yam jam? Fried things with honey? Huh. Speaking of fried things, actually. Obviously, my human comes from Texas. It's not obvious, I guess, but my human comes from Texas, if none of you were aware. That was where she was born. She was there for quite a few years of her life. The State Fair in Texas is known for its hilariously, almost outrageous use of... How do I put this? Of frying things. Which is weird. But, yeah, like, well, fried chicken, but, like, fried ice cream, fried Oreos, fried ice. It's just so weird, some of the things that have come out of deep frying things in Texas. I have no idea how any of it works, especially fried ice cream. How do you fry ice cream? Do you, like, take the ice cream and, like, coat it in panko breadcrumbs, like, heavily coat it, and then, like, fry it, and then refreeze it? Is that how you do? How do you fucking do? You know, I'm looking up. Fried ice cream. Okay. So yeah, it requires like cornflake cereal and stuff. Scoop ice cream into 8 1/2 cup sized balls. Place on a baking sheet and freeze until firm, about 1 hour. Okay. Combine cornflakes and cinnamon in a shallow dish. Beat egg whites until foamy in separate bowl. Roll ice cream balls in egg whites. Okay. Then in cornflakes, covering ice cream completely. Repeat if necessary. Freeze again until firm, about 3 hours. Heat oil in a deep fryer or large heavy saucepan to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Using a basket or slotted spoon, fry ice cream balls 1 or 2 or 3 at a time in hot oil until golden, 10 to 15 seconds. Drain quickly on paper towels and serve immediately. I don't... That's still so weird. That's still so weird. Like... So... Let me see. So the things that have come out of Texas in terms of that... Okay, that looks really good, actually. The Dominican fritura dog. Fritura dog? I don't know. What is this? This is crazy. I want to see what this is. So savory. What about Texas fried burnt and bomb? Oh, this looks so good. I should not be looking at these while I'm hungry. Cotton candy bacon? I don't know what Texas is doing, dude. I have no fucking idea what Texas is doing. Texas is putting cotton candy with bacon and frying ice cream. I have no idea how that works. Like, I'm reading it and I still don't know how, like, it doesn't... I don't know, man. Where's the zombie at? Did I push him over? Does he need to get up? Also, hi, Yai. Hello again. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Pointing everything in bacon does sound pretty Texan. You think that. But Texas, you have to remember, is the home of barbecue, not bacon. Deep fry the cow. This is a different kind of house, kind of. Oh. Alright, chat. We're gonna see if Fugi is back up in a moment. Because if Fugi is back up, we're probably gonna switch to that and start eating. Because A, I'm hungry. And B, my phone is at 15%. I don't have a... Again, I don't have a setup for my VTube studio and my phone and everything yet. Eventually, I hope to get like a tripod, an adjustable tripod for that, and more. But at the moment, we don't have a setup. This is just sitting on my desk, loosely, propped up by my monitors. Quite literally. Jury-rigged VTuber setup. God, traffic and like commutes are the worst. I don't know how people can deal with commuting. It just... Does the weather make you feel a little icky because you have like allergies, or is it just the weather being like a little dreary? Maybe it's a little rainy or something of that nature. Forgot to bring my... Oh, wait, what the... You got oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel like that's a really interesting, like, idea. I don't know. I've gone out and gotten drenched, or had to, like, walk to work before and gotten, like, drenched. And come home and change out of my clothes, and like, I'm totally fine. I've never gotten sick off of that. So I don't know if that's just a case of idiots don't catch cold, or if it's like... Either it's something to do with idiots not catching colds, or Fuck. Just me being a little bit not able to get sick as easily. I don't know how to put it into words right now. Okay, where are we? So, a little more to the east. We should be at our destination. Let's go ahead and have a smoke. Ah, okay. Yeah, my human used to get sick quite a lot easier, quite a lot more often when she was, younger. But, like, she rarely gets sick anymore. Usually it's due to, like, immense conditions. So for instance, one of the last times outside of COVID that my human got sick was specifically due to, like, a combination of stress over financial, stress over emotional and mental, like immense stress all at the same time, like piled up, right? It was just like a lot for my human. And that was like the last time she got sick was having to go through like a ton of stress and just that being the thing that affects her. But like stress can actually make you sick if you get too stressed. So try and keep your stress levels down, everybody, because that's what's gonna get you ill sometimes, or it can. It can. Keep that in mind. So keep yourselves good. We're gonna raid these two houses, head back to the base, and then probably check to see if Boogie is back up. Coming from office is scary kind of feeling for me. Yeah. Do you usually tend to take public transport? Actually, I'm not sure of, like, specifically your place of living, but does the place where you live have normalized public transportation or more widespread public transportation? If so, I feel like the commute can be especially stressful there, but yeah. Usually not fun all around to have to walk home without an umbrella, especially if you do walk home. Oh. Oh, this is a dark scene in this house. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, that this person has drank bleach. I preferred to go that way. All you know is there's buses. Okay. So it's not as standardized, which is understandable. I get really sick from rain. Perish. Perish, zombie. You will not eat well on this day, and in fact I will send you into the great beyond from which you should be in the first place. Oh, more mac and cheese. Probably fill up on some more canned stuff. And cereal. Yeah, buses are fucking gross depending on where you live, to be honest with you. So I do not blame you in the slightest for not wanting to use public transportation. I've only ever heard nightmare fuel stories. Like the shit that people have seen, that they've gone through, that they've smelled on specifically buses more than anything. Although, you know, it's not like any other forms of public transport are free from that sort of thing, but heard it most specifically from buses. Trains tend to be a little better. Sports headband. Yeah. Our most recent job, we had the privilege of living literally right across the street from it, which was really nice. I'm gonna level. It's really nice. Um, I really, really, really hate commutes. Driving to work any more than like 5 minutes just sounds like the worst nightmare on the planet. When you finish a long day at work and you just want to go home and like sit down, it really, really fucking blows to have that drive to go back home. Be like another half hour until you can finally get home and relax. You still have to sit in like tense, dense traffic for so much longer. It's just it's ridiculous. I don't know how I don't know how people do it. So if you commute to work and back, you have my respect. You are stronger in at least one way than a dragon is. Because dragon does not put up with it. The most I've commuted to work, I think, was, well, it was supposed to be like a 20-minute drive at the most, usually like 10 to 15, but there were some moments where they were doing road work and it could take upwards of like 45 minutes to get home. Worst fucking experience of my life. Terrible. I wish we had more normalized public transport, but I understand to an extent why we don't, because our cities and infrastructure and how far away things are and how large our country is just not built for it. And it's also built to profit off of fuel, but we won't go into that. But yeah, it sucks. We don't have cities or towns as close together. Our country's significantly bigger than most others, and so in the end of the day, we don't have efficient public transport, and there's no real easy way to make it big and efficient. And the government doesn't want to put money into anything other than military budget. So, you know. Either way. I probably would, Irish. I probably would. For example, but you're in a... I wonder if there is like a Voices of the Void. Maybe there's like in a reroll plush. If there's not, I need somebody to put in a reroll plush mod in the game. Please. Give it to me. I need my precious space cat girls in my zombie apocalypse. But yeah. Commutes are fucking awful. Especially since most of the shifts and jobs that my human has worked have been customer service industry, which means if you know American customer service industry, you know that 9 times out of 10 you're going to be on your feet all day long for many hours, and it sucks. So wanting to go home and sit down after being on your fucking feet all day long is so terrible when you have like a 30-minute commute where you still have to use your fucking feet for like gas and stuff, and it's not relaxing until you get home, right? You don't get to relax until you get home. And so it's just like, ugh. Ah. It's frustrating. It's painful. It's painful. Hold on, wait. Oh my god, Irish, this is fantastic. Okay. Zune is amazing. But what's funny is most of the images that you see taken of Zune feature Zune with beer. It's, I don't know why that's such a thing, but it's big. It's just something you see often. But we go 5:30 and drive 3 hours. No. No. I would literally never. You could never convince me to have a commute like that. I would rather no. 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 It takes 15 to 20 minutes to get to their parents' house. Good. Yep. Willow's got it right with that one. Okay. Let me see if Fugi's back up. Okay, it is. Cool. Food time is like now. It is in like a couple minutes. Yeah, I know. Hey, hourly with fuel included, I don't care. I really, really don't care. The commute itself is terrible. I like driving. I don't like excessive driving, where it's multiple hours long. Having taken a trip cross country by car, driving for multiple hours long is just so fucking boring. Even when you have somebody else to do it with, it is just so tiring and boring. Road trips are great whenever you get to like stop at places and like do things like that, you know. Check the scenery out. Make these really neat stops to cool places. Not when you don't get to. When you are just driving for 3 hours, and especially when it's a commute and you have to look at the same thing like every fucking time you commute. Terrible. Awful. Worst thing. Worst thing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Fugi is back online, so I'm gonna turn that shit back on. So, thank you guys for enjoying my 3D model with me. I hope you enjoyed my hands. Hold on, let me... Hope you enjoy. Yeah, it's fun. I need to rig this a little better. Then maybe I'm still probably not going to, but maybe I'll use it more in the future because it's fun. It's really fun. The Visemes also have to be more suited for face tracking, because at the moment it's just running off of standard like blend shape Visemes, which doesn't really blend well unless there's a way to do it. I don't know. Yeah, hands. I have hands. But this is me. Hello, hi. Hi. It's me. I'm Cyan. You get to see my 3D model. That's it. Dragon claws on a mechanical arm. Okay, sorry. I like playing around with it. It's fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to Cyan 3D, even though it wasn't initially in the plans. We're going. Oh, nope, that's wrong. Wait, why do I have two? Why do I have two of me? Okay, well, goodbye. And then where's my Fugi? Ah, okay, cool. Fantastic, we're back. My phone is at 10%. Nice. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm hungry. We gotta have food time. Maybe we could just do food time and chill for the rest of the stream. We've done some good Zomboid stuff, but today was never meant to be, or it wasn't meant to be a long stream. I've got other things, personal things that I'm doing tonight. So that'll be what we do. So let's sort out the rest of our inventory, have some food and chill time, and then write out the rest of the stream with that. Just watching some fun videos and hanging out. Oh, we had the mini fridge. I almost forgot about the mini fridge. Yo, we're gonna have a mini fridge for the outdoors, the outside over here. Excuse me. This rain is doing wonders for the tomato plants. I'm gonna forget to water these things at some point when we're adventuring and out for a few days. I'm gonna feel really bad when the plants die. Okay. Plant and a mini fridge. Where do we want to place it? Where do we want to place it? Put it right here. Put it right there. That'll be fine. Cool. Okay. We have a lot of food too. I kind of see what you mean by how it looks like a pumpkin jack-o'-lantern. Very silly. Okay. We're putting all of our perishables in the cabinet. Oh, the cabinet doesn't hold a lot. We have a lot of food too. Huh. Oh, you know, actually, while we're here, give me a second. This is very important. Wow. There we are. Now you guys are here. Congratulations. Welcome to the zombie apocalypse. You don't get a choice. You are now being conscripted into the zombie apocalypse. Survive. Don't survive. Smile. Where? Get rid of the rest of this. Yellow one? Do we have a yellow one? I don't know. An extra katana. We have another tape we didn't put up earlier. Hell has opened. Where do we put the CDs? I don't think we actually have anywhere that we're putting the CDs yet. Unless we do. Do you guys own any CDs? Do you still collect CDs? I still get like physical media like CDs. Any of you guys? Or is that just a me thing? I hope that's not just a me thing. That'd be terrible. It'd be awful. Imagine telling your already hag dragon that she's even more hag. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I see. Yeah, we still like it. It's nice. It, you know, I don't know how to describe it. It's just nice. We like it. It's fun. I mean, I don't doubt that they work. Older physical media were probably a little more suited to doing that. Actually surviving longer. Converting plastic bags to garbage bags. Put them in the truck. Alright. But yeah, we still like ordering and like buying physical media. Records, CDs specifically. We don't really have any tapes. We could probably get some tapes. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to the Zomboid portion of the stream. We'll probably be moving over to just chatting and chilling. Because... yeah. Yeah. Because I'm hungry, and the rest of the stream can be spent maybe watching interesting videos and yapping. Maybe we'll come back to Zomboid. We'll see. But right now, we'll pause it. Man, I'm gonna put on some food videos. That's a fucking huge pizza. Okay, yeah, we can watch that. We can watch that. Okay, hold on. It's big. Okay. Oh wait, is this okay to watch on stream? I don't know if it's okay to watch an entire 42-minute History Channel video on YouTube of like on stream, on monetized stream. I don't know if I could put this in a VOD. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could watch this. I want to start having yeah, but the difference is showing that kind of content on a monetized stream or re-uploading it is probably not a good idea. I see the thing is that that makes it more difficult for me. That means I have to download the VOD, which I already do already, but I have to edit out an entire like couple hour section, right? And then re-upload it. When instead I could just take the VOD with super not copyrighted content, or at least not like big corporate copyrighted content, and just export the VOD directly from Twitch to YouTube. Directly. Without any issues whatsoever. The juiciest steak prepared in nature looks good to me. This is a pretty good one. The Men with the Pot. It's good to me. We already watched this one? I think we already watched this one, actually. I feel like we watched this one. Maybe? I don't think we did. Chat? I can't tell. I don't know. Fuck it, I don't recognize it, so we'll watch it again. Alright, let me get the scene ready. They kind of are samey, but there's like differences, you know? There's some differences. Probably. Window capture. Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright, chat. I'm gonna put this video on and then fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna go make something to eat, I guess. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh wait, my roommate has messaged me. Bam, bam. Let me change the category from Zomboid to just chatting, where we will watch food videos while I eat. And go. Oh wait, why do I have the Spooky Saturday and horror tag still? Get off of my channel. Deleted. Alright. Oh. I'm just gonna go and start the video and we can watch it for a minute while I get stuff ready. Or chat. You have bugs on you? Midges. What is a midge? I don't know what that is. Nice smoke. I feel like I remember it too, but I'm not sure. Maybe. All right, let's try something else. What else do men with the pot have? What else do you have? Crispy pork belly and best pork loin. Hmm. Best way to cook bread over a campfire. Must try wild game burgers. Hmm. This burger should be illegal. Okay. Oh my god, hold on. A bread bowl. Bread bowls are so good. Um, hold on. They have to have a video on it. Bread bowls. Oh my god. Oh, these are shorts though. No fucking shot, dude. No. I need bread bowl videos. Bread just sounds so good to me. Let's just try and see if we can find like a street food bread bowl. Pastries. This looks so good. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Let's see what we can find. Oh, the juicy onion garlic bread. We've watched that one though. Fuck it. It just looks so good. It just looks so good, chat. I can't. Oh, bad. Egg bread. Egg bread with bacon. Oh god. Okay. All right. We'll go with these two. Spicy chicken and barbecue sandwich. That sounds fantastic. We'll go with the egg bread first though. I think. That sound good to you guys? Maybe we could do something else. Maybe we could watch something else. Egg bread seems really good though. Okay. Rice bread. That sounds interesting. Taiyaki? Oh, taiyaki. Donuts look good too. Fuck. I'm so hungry. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna... Yo, he made the corn dog ones. Okay, so... These are so good. The Korean style corn dogs are so fucking good. You know what? He's probably not gonna mind if we watch one of his videos on stream. It's fine. We'll throw that in there. But we're gonna do egg bread with bacon first because I want to watch the perfect corn dog one. Okay, so loud. There. Enjoy chat while I do food stuff. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and change this stream title too, actually. Okay. Alright, chat, enjoy the food. I'll be back. This looks good though. Hey, where are we at? Oh, this looks good. Well, that's why I played this one first, as I realized I wouldn't be missing anything if I played it. It looks good, though. Oh, no, not the processed cheese. Oh. Pain. Pain, man. My heart. My heart. I think we've watched this one at some point. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different egg bread one. Oh, the little slice of bacon. Not even a little slice. They're taking like full-on slices and just folding them in half, then placing on it. Oh. Yeah, I think we have watched this one. Oh well. Still good. I've never understood how those gloves work. It just seems like maybe slightly thicker woolen gloves. It doesn't seem like they would be super effective at like heat prevention. Maybe they're not, and people have just gotten used to the heat or burned off the sensor or the what's it called? Things in their fingers. God damn. I wonder what they're looking for when they decide whether to turn it around or not. I wonder. He's just holding it like it's totally normal. What the hell, bro? I can't fathom how people just like hold super hot metal like containers like that and just are totally casual about it. Like, I don't feel, you can still kind of see his skin through the gloves. They're not super thick, right? I don't know. The bacon egg bread does look really good though. I feel like both of those are synonymous at a certain point, though. And as a dishwasher slash as a cook, you kind of just get used to it. But that's not the normal. That's not the normal. You shouldn't be holding 120-degree hot pans like it's normal, or even hotter than that. That is not normal. So. Egg toast. So great. Egg toast. Ham and cheese toast. It just looks so good. Okay. So how do we feel about breakfast for dinner? How do we feel about breakfast for dinner? I don't know. I think breakfast for dinner is like a masterpiece sort of deal. Like, breakfast is one of the few meals that I feel like, out of the three, I could have for every meal. I can't have, like... It just feels weird to have lunch or dinner for breakfast, for me, at least. Breakfast is one of those meals that, like, it doesn't matter what time of the day it is. You can always get down with some bacon and eggs, right? Always get down with, like, a stack of pancakes. Or some breakfast sausage. It's just, it's so good. I don't know. Like, I'm not the kind of individual who can just go to the fridge after they wake up and eat cold pizza, right? I can't sit there and have spaghetti for breakfast. It just feels wrong, right? Breakfast for Look, maybe you don't eat breakfast, but some of us do, okay? Some of us eat breakfast. I know that is such a wild, complicated concept, but I promise you, some of us eat it, poop fart. Okay? Some of us do. I'm gonna put this one on until I get back, then we'll watch the Joshua Weissman one. All sorts of ingredient prep. We'll skip a little bit of the ingredient prep. Okay. We'll skip here. Alright, I'll be right back. My food's probably about ready. back to what I was saying, or what we were talking about a few minutes ago. Pain is quite literally a response your body gives, like a feeling, a sense that your body gives when you are taking damage or going to take damage. It is literally your body telling you whatever you are doing or whatever is being done to you, you should not be doing that. Okay?
Ah, yes, fair.
So, it's just like saying, oh, you know, there's a difference between pain and damage. They generally tend to be synonymous. One usually accompanies the other when it comes to your own body. So give me just a moment real quick. I forgot to get some water. I'll be back in just a minute again. This is a hilarious face. I'm gonna leave this up. This is Joshua Weissman's face until I get back with some water. I walk past TA. She's like, or just like screams and tries grabbing my pant leg as I walk past. What a little shit. What a needy little cat. Okay. Alright, anyways.
Food. One of the things that our childhood gravitates to, we're frolicking through all the rides and the yummy corn dogs, and yet it's one of those food areas that hasn't really evolved. And I think it's time. Okay, so today we're making corn dogs.
All right.
So not just
Thank
regular
you,
corn
Snug.
dogs. Do we ever do it regularly here?
Enjoy your food and going out.
Making them at home means you have all the leverage. You can do anything you want. You can use any
have
kind
fun
of
with your
sausage.
family,
Make your
rather.
own sausage. Use any hot dog. You could stuff it with ham if you wanted to instead. See where I'm going with this? Think. Well, we're not going to stop there. We're going to make the ultra famous Korean corn dog. And although it's not necessarily as focused on corn and more so a panko fried, sort of pancake battered, potato encrusted cheese stick hot dog, we want to bring corn dogs back into the world in a way that they always should have been. So with all that said, let's make this, shall we?
Well. Welcome to the cornfield. Let me break this down quickly. We got Mr. Regular Corn Dog, okay? Nothing wrong with that. And the new king in town, or what I believe to be the Korean corn dog. So we shan't waste any more time, and let's begin with Mr. Traditional, because it's unbelievably and downright easy. Granted, if you were to make your own hot dogs, then it would take multiple hours longer, but it would also be volumes better, so hey, do whatever the heck you want, bud. First, start heating enough oil in a pot wide enough to fit your dogs and skewers in easily. Fill that up about halfway or 3/4 of the way with vegetable oil and begin heating it to 350 Fahrenheit. Now, for your little corn dog batter, get a medium-sized bowl and add 3/4 cup or 140 grams of fine cornmeal, 1 1/4 cup or 188 grams of
I don't
all-purpose
really
flour,
care much
2
for the
teaspoons or
cornmeal
9
anymore.
grams of baking powder,
Cornmeal
1
just kinda
teaspoon or
ticks me
5
off.
grams of fine sea salt, and 2 tablespoons or 30 grams of granulated sugar, which I forgot at this stage. Whoops, real nice, Josh, looking like a true professional right now, but it's fine, I added it at the end, and a kiss from Papa if you don't act like a buffoon like this. Anyway, give your dry mix some whiskey business down right by the water until thoroughly incorporated. Then in a separate container whisk together 1
What a
large
silly
egg,
guy.
2.5 tablespoons or 32 grams of vegetable oil, and 1 1/4 cup or 295 milliliters of buttermilk.
You
Add
guys
the
should
wet
start
stuff to your
suggesting
dry
videos,
stuff so
by the
that
way.
your dry
Interesting
becomes
stuff,
wet.
fun
Then whisk
stuff.
all that together until you get a homogeneous
I know it's what a corn
batter.
dog is,
If it's
but
too
like,
thick, feel free to add a small splash of buttermilk, but be aware that you want it thick enough to hold on to
I
your
don't know,
wiener
I just-
when you dip.
it's
With that
literally
being
just
said, get
cornmeal
yourself 8
breading.
hot dogs or
I don't know.
sausages of choice. If it was
Not a
me,
fan of
I
it
would
either.
obviously use a nice quality thick boy sausage rather than a hot dog, but hey. Then using thick wooden skewers, link in the description for the ones I used, drive that skewer through your wiener lengthwise as to keep the skewer as centered as possible until the entire wiener is
You hear that
skewered.
again,
Then
Josh?
repeat with all your wieners. But hey. Then using thick wooden skewers, link in the description for the ones I used, drive that skewer through your wiener lengthwise as to keep the skewer as centered as possible until the entire wiener is skewered. Then repeat with all your wieners. Once your oil is
Lovely.
350
Thank you,
degrees
Josh.
Fahrenheit, pour your batter into a tall skinny
Appreciated.
glass, dunk one of your wieners into the batter, then while constantly turning your wiener, add it to your oil, repeat with 1 to 2 more dogs, and fry for about 3 to 5 minutes, turning
probably
it
had so
over
much
until the
fun with
corn
this
dog
video.
is fried and has reached a beautiful brown color. Remove from the oil and drain on a wire rack, then repeat with the rest of your dogs. sauce. That's actually it. This is a very simple version, so enjoy it simply. Dip it in some
Just
ketchup,
throw it into
some
Cyan
mustard,
Live.
depending on your personal preference, or both, and enjoy. Before we move on, let's give this quick fair food a scrutinizing taste test and see how we did here.
I'm Greasy, this is Greasy. It's like a classic carnival day. It's hot outside, it smells kind of bad, like you could smell the backed up sewage, but you're just excited to eat this corn dog for some odd reason, even though you literally smell sewage. So you go on a ride and you go around and around, you start sweating, and this is what you want. You disgust me. Ketchup, mustard, however you do it, little dunk. I don't want to eat this on camera. I feel like I need to use a fork and a knife. But the internet desires this, and so we'll give the internet what they want, I guess. This is what every corn dog should be. When it comes to a good corn dog, it should be crisp on the outside, but cakey on the inside. The hot dog should burst juice into your mouth. Salty, a little bit of sweetness from the dough, smoky from the dog. Doing it with a hot dog, if I had to choose between these two, I would definitively choose the properly made sausage, and you can use whatever you want. You want andouille? Great. You want something a little smokier? Great. Bratwurst? Get a little Germanic, put some German mustard on there? You got a multicultural dog on your hands.
Sounds
so to this one, I would say...
He makes it sound so much better.
And this one, I say... You can choose whichever option you want. You know
Put a
where
whole
I
wiener in
stand.
his mouth.
It's delicious, but we gotta take this up a notch and make a Korean-style corn dog. Oh yeah.
So first off, let's begin with skewering because these need to stay very cold. Get yourself 8 skewers, yet again, 4 hot dogs or sausages, cut those bad boys in half, like so you get 8 pieces.
Oh, he's doing
Then
the
get yourself
butter
a nice
slash
block
cheese
of
too.
mozzarella, and cut that into 8 2.5-inch rectangular segments. Also,
the
what
cheese.
shape really is this? Is this like a rectangular prism? I don't know. I didn't go to college, so. All right, to do this properly,
Yeah, it is.
first start by skewering
No, not
a
rectangular
dog with
prism.
the cut side of it
Yes,
facing upward.
actually.
Then follow that
Is
with
it?
a piece of mozzarella, skewering that
so.
lengthwise, and now you have a skewer with half dog, half cheese. It's a beautiful thing. Now once
These
you
videos
have
are
all
funny.
your skewers, place them on a tray, and then into the refrigerator to keep very cold until needed. Next, we're gonna make our yeasted batter. First, start with 1 cup or 240 milliliters of warm water around 98 Fahrenheit. To that, you're gonna add 1 teaspoon or 4 grams of instant yeast, whisk that in, then in a medium-sized bowl, add 1.5 cups or 225 grams of all-purpose flour, half a teaspoon or 2 grams of fine sea salt, 3 tablespoons or 42 grams of granulated sugar, then give that some whiskey little pants man business. Then to
I mean,
that,
you
you're
gotta
gonna
be able to
add
make your
yeasty
cooking
milk
videos
mixture, then whisk
interesting,
together until
either
completely smooth and
aesthetically
homogeneous.
slash
Cover that with
visually
plastic wrap,
pleasing,
give it a personality
good
with a
editing,
classy and
or
commendable
some
name,
good,
and let that rise for 30
you know,
minutes before using. Now, while that's rising, let's prep the rest
what is
of
it- what is
our
it called?
stuff. If you know about Korean corn dogs, then
Commentating,
you know
and
about that
he does both.
with potato crust. But I think I have a way to make it even crispier. To do that, get yourself 2 russet potatoes, peel them and cut them into half-inch cubes, then place them in a pot, cover with water, season generously with salt, bring to a boil over medium-high heat, and let those cook for about
Is
2
he
to
with
3
beer?
minutes
Is he gonna
until
do beer
just
battered?
barely cooked through. Immediately drain them and place them on a sheet tray and in the refrigerator to cool completely and until it's time to prepare. Now, while your potatoes are cooling, the batter is halfway done rising, let's make a quick sweet and spicy gochujang mayo. In a medium bowl, add half a cup or 120 grams of mayonnaise, a quarter cup or
Yep.
56 grams of sriracha, 1
True,
tablespoon
actually.
or 15 grams of gochujang, 1 tablespoon
Have some,
or
like,
17 grams
some
of honey,
POV
1
cuts
tablespoon
and
or 14
stuff.
grams of
Make it
rice
interesting.
vinegar, and finally 1 teaspoon or 5 grams of toasted sesame oil. Then just mix all that together and that's your
Definitely agree.
splendidly addicting mayonnaise. Okay, it's assembly time. Yet again, get your batter into a tall skinny glass and get your station put together. We've got our oil set to 350 Fahrenheit. We got 3.5 cups or 200 grams of panko breadcrumbs in a nice wide container like this shallow half hotel, or you can use an 8x8 baking pan. The potatoes are cooled and laid out on a baking sheet, and then doing this is very simple, but you need to move fairly quickly. First, dunk a cheesy dog to completely coat in the batter, then quickly roll it in the potato to coat all sides, transfer it to your panko while constantly turning to keep the coating from sagging onto one side, and generously coat in the panko on every square inch. Every wet spot needs to be stuck with panko.
Even with
okay?
the,
Every
the
wet spot.
panko
Remember what I
breadcrumbs,
said about dry spots with fried chicken?
still
Same
infinitely
goes
better
with
than a
anything,
regular
bro.
hot dog.
Tired of explaining it. Then
hot
carefully
dog, corn
add
dog.
that to your fry oil. I wouldn't recommend doing more than 2 to 3 of these at a time. Then just let that bad boy fry for about 3 to 4 minutes or until it turns a beautiful crusted golden brown color. And you can just barely see some of the cheese beginning to ooze out, which means the inside is very cooked and done. Pull it out, place it on a wire rack, and immediately season while it's still hot with a light sprinkle of granulated sugar. Yes, it's traditional, and some kosher salt as well. And I mean, look at this thing. It looks like some sort of diamond-studded marvel of food on a stick. I can already
It
tell
is,
this
though.
is going to have
It's
the
so
cheese
good.
pull of the century, so let's observe that and see if we've crowned a new corn dog king of the fair food world. Let us taste test.
Are you hearing that? All corn dogs can now cease to
Oh,
exist,
God.
please, because this is the greatest corn dog on earth. Now, is it a
See-
corn dog? There's no actual corn in this. You could add corn to the batter should you wish, but this is easily one of the greatest foods of all time. I'm not saying that just to be big and astronomical and fancy. If you've never made this before or you've never had this before, let me explain to you that a Korean corn dog
will literally change your entire life.
you won't stop thinking about them. You're gonna sleep next to this. You're gonna fry one and sleep next to it. This is what you spend the rest of your life with. This is what you get married to. There's no contest.
I don't know
This
about
is
you. I don't want to
the
marry a
dog.
corn dog.
Maybe not with the spike. You see, what makes this perfect is you get the best of both worlds. It's basically a mozzarella stick corn dog with crispy potatoes, and it's crunchy, and the panko, and it's like katsu and dog, and there's so many things all at once. The texture.
I don't
the
think I'd
crunch,
marry
the
a corn
softness
dog,
of
but
the
I'd definitely
potatoes,
eat
the
one.
saltiness of the mozzarella,
A
the
Korean
cheese
one.
pull, the chew, and the cured sausage in here, bro. A little fatty sausage in your mouth, dude. Get the out of here.
You wanna know what else has Papa's hot wiener battered and fried? B-roll.
So, I know why this is never going to replace the standard corn dogs, because one is significantly easier to make and requires significantly less materials than the other one. And that is the regular corn dog. The regular corn dog is significantly
All right, guys,
easier
and
and
that
requires
is
less
it.
materials
So
to
we
make.
made our corn dogs two different ways. We had the original, very, very sort of classic hot dog dip and
So-
bang thing.
It's never going to replace it. But it's still good. Still good. I wish it would replace it. Alright. Chat. Chat, 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 chat. Chat. Watched a bit of the egg toast. Let me try and watch something interesting. What do we got on our main page? Good girl. Made every Minecraft soup. IRL. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Tom Cruise coconut cake. What the fuck? What's this? We'll just do some daily dose of internet for a little bit. What?
Hello everyone, this is
Nope. Here you go. Fantastic. What the hell? How to... I gotta see this. Okay, I'm gonna go put my trash up. I'll be back in a minute.
your daily dose of internet. This guy left some blue cheese in his car, so now his entire car is covered in mold.
Now the car is covered in blue cheese mold.
Oh.
I kid you. Look at this. It looks like cat hairs or like filth
Oh.
is stuck everywhere. That's from blue.
One of my subscribers was in a museum
Okay, I'll be
and
right
decided
back.
to record the best dap of all time. This dog really wants to say hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
There's a guy just playing Elden Ring on the sidewalk. Kind of cool.
I'm not really sure what the end goal was, but apparently this guy stole a police car.
What happened here? What's this one? Let me rewind. Wait, what? Excuse? Hold on.
Kind of cool.
I saw this video. What is this about the cop car?
I'm not really sure what the end goal was, but apparently this guy stole a police car.
What the fuck? You just walk up and steal a police car. The law enforcement doesn't want you to know the police cars are free. You could just take them. I literally have 3 of them in my
For some
garage.
reason, this duckling is really good at climbing.
O patinho que as minhas filhas ganharam. Olha só, que coisa louca.
How?
Pra fugir.
This
Pra
little
fugir do
tiny
quintal, ele vai
boy.
escalando o muro.
She's just like, I can do it. I can climb the wall. I had to grab him before he got all the way over. What is this?
One of my subscribers recorded a video of a spider dancing at a club.
He's vibing. Excuse me?
I think it's time for her to grab her tickets and run. I think this bird found a glitch and managed to turn off gravity.
He's not... He's just sitting there. He's just sitting still. What the hell? Oh.
You'll never guess what fell into this pool.
Is it a dog? Damn, a whole ass horse! The big guy. Yeah.
So I guess
that's a cat.
armadillos love to play. This iridescent cloud was spotted in Vietnam a few days ago.
Whoa. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like to an extent that's probably a bad
An
thing.
astronaut in the International Space Station used a $38,000 camera lens to record this incredible time lapse while floating over Earth. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
That's actually
And
kind
I'll
of
see you guys
insane
again
though.
very, very soon. Later.
Kind of insane. Alright.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I can't decide if he gave himself a glow up or not.
Homie, if you don't know anything about cutting them.
Can I cut it too short?
Just go bald, bro. Yeah. You don't want a bold cut. Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh god! Holy shit. I hope he survived.
Oh, eccolo Tony.
Wait, what?
Molto bene, te? Grazie.
Sometimes
Why did he... What? Why? What's the point of having the window out like that? This must be like... They must be working on their car or something. There's no other reason why you would have your fucking front windshield off. Also, maybe the car's a junker. You could see down here the part of the radio or something is fucked up on the dash. Maybe that's it.
Ciao bestia. Molto bene, te? Grazie.
Sometimes stunt actors
that
in
was
movies
Italian.
need to do some truly terrifying things.
What the heck? Yo, this has gotta be fun as fuck though. It's a turtle. What is that?
Open-toed sandals!
Oh,
Her family made her realize that she has full control over her hands and it doesn't have a mind of its own.
Your brain doesn't control your hand.
No, your brain does. You choose when to close your hand.
Like,
Look, I don't want, and then I can whenever I want.
just look at your
Isn't that
hand
cool?
and be like, I want to close that. You have
Isn't
the
that
power.
cool?
You can do that.
Isn't you?
what? It's just screaming. What the hell?
A monkey broke into this guy's hotel room.
What? Oh, dude. Probably was gonna steal some of his stuff.
Hey! Oh my god!
Okay. What? Huh? What? That was not what I expected. That was not at all what I expected. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. God damn. Yup.
This guy found a genius way on how to fix a dent. You basically just take a super strong magnet with a rope and tie it down to something that will not move. Your next step is to just let the car do the rest of the work.
Wait. Hold on. I want to take a moment to point something out, okay? So this man, in all of his wisdom, is using a fucking, like, World War I stick grenade as a quote-unquote microphone. That is a war... That was a World War I German hand grenade, dude. What the fuck is this? Dude, it's just you. Huh? Huh? What? Wait. The fuck is this? Oh, wait. Okay.
Something that will not move. Your next step is to just let the
Oh,
car do the
I'm
rest
glad
of
you
the
noticed
work.
it too, Rax. I'm glad you noticed it too.
That is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life.
That...
Work.
That is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life.
Baby face mask.
This dad discovered that his son is actually really good at stacking things.
What?
This child has difficulty saying words, so his dad got a tattoo of the alphabet so he can spell it out.
M, A, I, S. Que mais? Vamos mais.
Switzerland uses a really cool bridge so that workers can do road work without slowing down traffic.
Why don't we have stuff like that? That's so smart,
Imagine
though.
having a jet engine in your bedroom.
Big fan. And it's hitting right now, too. Yes, sir.
This is what the space
What?
program in Norway looks like.
I feel like that would generate more heat than... No, what? That's cool. I feel like that would generate more heat than it would solve, though. That's a bro.
A fox decided to show up to this graduation ceremony.
Poor guy. He's probably so fucking stressed. Why is everybody running and screaming? Just let him go,
Living in
dude.
a skyscraper is that your building
Posture
farts
check,
when
thank
it gets really windy.
On the 42nd floor in a New York City building during a windstorm. The walls are just screaming because there's...
What? Oh, he's trying. Come on, you can do it. What?
These people found a hotel with an amazing view.
Are you ready for this? Look, Mel, ready?
Oh my god.
I think it's Blackpool
What?
and someone else are playing.
Huh? That's interesting. IKEA.
This lumberjack was in the middle of trimming this tree when a bunch of baby squirrels jumped on him. For some reason, this bumblebee
Oh,
loves to
sweet.
get thrown around.
Nie widzę go, nie widzę go. O, jest! Kurde!
I had no idea it was
That's-
possible to
that's
hire
cute.
someone to make hibachi in your own home.
Okay, so... Alright. I've got to say, though, okay, and I know this is probably going to be a hot take, but hibachi kind of sucks. Hibachi kind of sucks, dude. I don't know. It's some of the worst, like, fried rice I've ever had has been hibachi. Specifically because they use a fuck ton of, like, oil to keep the hot plate greased. And so it just ends up really, really oily and greasy, and it never, it's not that it tastes bad, right? It's just that it's very, it's so greasy and heavy. Not fun. Not fun. This is cool though. Yeah.
This poor Joey
That's
can't
cool.
figure out how the pouch works.
Aw. Might be a little, well, no, you're not too big.
Her dog is trying to figure
But-
out what she's working on.
Animals, whenever they tilt their heads,
These firefighters helped
so
out this
cute.
baby deer that got stuck. If you see this guy at the pool, just run away.
Good.
Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
Holy shit.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
Wet towel
And I'll see you guys
whips
again
are
very soon.
scary.
Later.
They're
This was the space
so
program,
scary.
and
So, fun fact, okay. Previously, at one of my jobs, I had a good relationship with my GM, and I would mess with her a lot, and we would do stupid shit back and forth. And there was one time where I meant to whip like the air in front of her with a little wet towel. It wasn't like a really large one, like a bath or shower towel, right? It was just like a little hand towel that you would get in like the food service industry. A little rag, and it was wet, and I had rolled it up, and I accidentally hit her with it, and she was so angry at me. It was funny. It was so funny, but also it was. It wasn't the greatest. Maybe next time we don't. So. Best security camera videos of the decade? I'm curious. I'm very curious. Chat, you got anything interesting for us to watch? Because if not, I'm just gonna go for some more Daily Dose. It's pretty damn funny. Oh, we're just going to throw something on and... yeah.
These are the best security cam videos from the past 10 years.
Oh no. Huh? Holy shit. Oh my.
Her son
Saved.
saved her life.
Oh my god! Holy...
This driver was a little too excited to leave the car wash.
And the
A
fire
giant tornado
hydrant
went by this school in Kansas.
Hey, yo. I hope nobody was at school. It looks like a couple cars are there, but I think everything's probably fine.
The police need help finding this
Maybe it
really
was
weird
summertime?
thief. This guy stole someone's lawnmower, but decided to test it out first and mow their lawn before leaving with it.
What? I don't know whether to say he's at least got some semblance of morals or what, but...
The engine on this plane failed, so the pilot made an emergency landing on the highway.
Oh, dogs. I think this one's recent though.
This bear got scared of a little tiny dog.
It's so intriguing how, like, large animals just, they can't conceive their own size and the size of their you know, like the people they're up against, and so they just ends up with
This cat's tail caught on
tiny
fire, but the
tiny
outer
dog
layer of
scaring
fur
big.
protected it.
You good, bro? Holy fuck. Deer are crazy. They're actually just one of the most wild, unpredictable, dangerous animals.
To the SpaceX rocket launch.
Is that the windows?
Someone wasn't happy about the new security camera in the kitchen.
That looks so close to what Hiei looks like, but just a little grown. That's an aw shit moment if I've ever seen one.
This dog suffers from seizures, but their brother was there to help out.
What a good dog. Oh. Is that a rock? Could you... You know what, these kinds of security camera things, could you imagine trying to explain what happened here to the insurance person? Could you imagine trying to explain this? Like, you're not gonna believe this, but a runaway tire, okay, rolled up to my house, hopped up, hit one of the fucking poles down, and broke my window. Could you imagine having to explain that to, like, your insurance person? There's no way they'd believe you without this video, okay? There's actually no way in hell that they would believe you without this video.
This person chose the wrong object to
Possibly?
use as a
I don't
step
know.
stool.
Oh, this is bad. Oh.
This mom and her baby were inches from death.
God damn.
This police officer saved these pedestrians from getting hit by a car.
Goddamn. Good job. Is that a rat? Is that a mouse? Again, fucking deer are one of the most, like, terrifying, unpredictable, wild creatures.
The earthquake was coming before it hit.
These cats are fucking like, what's going on? They knew. The moment that they, like, wake up, like, all of them at once. Haruka attacks again. Haruka's a wild animal. She don't take no shit.
This thief thought of the genius idea to steal a security camera. This poor guy got smacked by some snow.
Oh.
This fire truck was passing by this car when it suddenly burst into flames.
This is like one of those times where it's just the perfect timing. Literally, the fire department is right there. Right there. Oh my god.
A parked car started rolling away, so this guy jumped in to save it from crashing. This bus had a
Goddamn.
mechanical issue and slowly crashed into this coffee shop. He spent 45 minutes traveling through the snow just to learn that his favorite restaurant was closed because of the heavy snow.
No. I can already feel it, the defeat. Oh, on his knees too. The defeat, man. I'm so sorry. You should have seen it coming though. Oh. Huh. Who's at fault when both people crash into each other, going in reverse? Who's at fault? Is it just like both people are at fault and they both pay? How does that work? How does insurance handle that? Interesting.
This is proof that not even bright sunny days in Florida are safe.
Holy shit, what?
This driver realized that they made a wrong turn.
Huh. Yeah, I guess reverse cams would do it. Neither of them were paying attention or what. He's still going. Okay. Again, how do you explain this? How would you explain this to the insurance?
But had to stop and pet the family dog first.
Hi, buddy. No, we don't want to do that. I love you too.
What a laugh.
She somehow didn't see that there's wet cement.
Oh.
This guy got a tattoo and immediately passed out.
Do you have an iPhone?
Oh.
Luckily, the artist was able to catch him before he got hurt.
Me when GameStop tried to buy my fucking like brand new copy of whatever current game is big at the time, and them offering me like $1. My reaction when
drove through a video game store, but luckily nobody was hurt.
just slaps him.
A squirrel somehow got into this guy's office.
He even gets on his desk. Bro,
who knew that working
don't
at
be a
a
little
brewery could be
bitch.
so
Come
dangerous? For some reason, a sinkhole randomly opened up in the middle of a field.
Imagine if people were sitting there. That's so deep.
A thief in New Zealand was about to leave the store when an off-duty police officer showed up.
He's just like, oh, okay. Dude.
This guy tried to steal some jewelry, but was locked in and trapped until police arrived to arrest him. The suspect was running away from the police when a random guy decided to help out. The trip actually worked and allowed the police to catch up and make an arrest. A bear was caught on camera hanging out on a swing.
Just chilling.
That's the end of this video. If you enjoyed this video, please let me know. And I'll see you guys again very soon.
Bear.
Later.
What a good bear. GA is currently my lap chat. What do I do? Go punting ground? Probably. Probably. we should go and end. Maybe we should go ahead and end stream soon. Maybe. Maybe. What is this? Oh, I thought it was like a cat with lips. It's just like a certain frame. Ooh, mochi waffles versus Belgian waffles. Ooh. That'd be a good one to watch next time. Can I like this without clicking? Yeah. Cleaning is not intuitive. Okay. Ooh, okay.
On May 10th, 1897,
This is the kind of cool
35
like
miners started
video
down
essay.
a 1,000-foot ladder to the depths of the Snaefell mine. Many of these men would never see the light of day again. This is their horrifying story, and as always, viewer discretion is advised.
Not 1897. It's like 125 plus years ago. God damn.
At 6 o'clock on the morning of May 10th, 1897, 35 miners working the Snaefell mine assembled outside, ready to begin the early shift.
Yeah,
the spring air was crisp, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky, indicating a beautiful day ahead. It was a shame the miners would miss it, but the village of Laxey on the Isle of Man had an economy built by mining, and the miners had families to support. For those unfamiliar, the Isle of Man is a small island in the Irish Sea between Ireland and Great Britain, but despite its size, the mines there were loaded with valuable metals. Mining in an area known as Snaefell Mountain began in 1856, and by 1897, the mine had more than 10 levels branching off its 1,026-foot or 313-meter main shaft.
That is
Traditionally,
so deep.
the mining industry used a unit of measure called a fathom. A fathom is 6 feet, so the Snaefell mine was 171 fathoms deep. It was one of the smaller mines there, employing just 50 men, but it produced more than enough ore to impact the worldwide metal industry. After a briefing by mine captain John Cooley, the men entered the mine and began descending the ladder to their assigned levels. Snaefell mine had just one way in and one way out, and that was the main shaft. It was essentially a large rectangle divided into 3 compartments, one for the ladder, one for buckets called kibbles, and the last for the compressed air pipes that ran the boring drills. Each level also had a platform, and each platform had a hole in the floor smaller than the opening of a front-loading washing machine for the ladder and the men to pass through. Interestingly, unlike other mines, Snaefell was warmer inside than out.
So, I kind of understand why they have holes that small for a mine shaft for the entrance. And the main reason for that is probably to not compromise structural integrity of like the mine shaft itself. The larger you make holes, the more of a structural liability you get, essentially. And so I understand why they only make tiny holes, but like, man, this is a nightmare waiting to happen. Only one way in and one way out. No 2 entrances or exits, bro. That would never fly today.
Outside,
ever.
Since warmer air is less dense and easier to move than cold air, the mine had a natural ventilation system. So the current of fresh outside air actually circulated down the main shaft to each of the levels. Most of these tunnels were fortified with thick wooden supports to prevent collapse, and the tunnel width ranged from 8 feet or 2.5 meters all the way down to just 40 inches or 102 centimeters. As was typical, John remained up at the top with the winch operator to better supervise the day's ore yield as the last of the men went down the ladder. He was just settling in when a handful of the miners then reappeared and lunged out of the shaft, gasping for breath and completely exhausted. One of the men then told John that everything was fine until they got to the 60-fathom level, where they all started to feel intensely drowsy and weak. As John listened, a few more of the men crawled their way out of the main shaft, and these men were much more lethargic than the others, and some passed out the moment they reached safety. Knowing something was terribly wrong, John yelled an order to several of the less affected men to send help from the Laxey mine a few miles away. As soon as the order was clear, John started down the ladder and immediately encountered some of the others around level 60 who were having an even harder time climbing out. No one at that level was even conscious any longer. Each was breathing, but John knew they wouldn't be for much longer if he didn't get them out soon. By the time he got down there, some of the first miners out of the shaft recovered enough to meet back up with him. Almost immediately, all of them start to feel these same symptoms that initially drove them out, but they weren't
It's
going
gotta
to
be
leave
some
anyone
sort of
behind.
gas.
They had to try to save as many as they could.
Somebody must
Outside
have
the
struck a
mine,
gas
within
leak,
2
or
hours
maybe
of sending for help,
the pipe,
40
the compressed air
volunteers
pipe.
from the Laxi mine arrived and immediately started assisting the others. When they finally had the manpower on site, several volunteers helped attach a large tube-shaped vessel to the end of a winch that was simply called the box. This vessel was just slim enough to fit down the shaft and just big enough to fit one man inside it, so by 5 o'clock, the box had lifted 3 of the incapacitated miners out. But this was just 3 of so many that were still down somewhere in the lower sections. Even worse, the constant climbing up and down mixed with whatever was affecting them in the deeper reaches of the shaft took a massive toll on the rescue effort. At 65 years old, John put himself in serious danger as he took 10 round trips just to get as many of his men to safety as he could. As all of this was happening, news was rapidly spreading through the towns in the surrounding area. One doctor from Laxi came up the mountain as soon as he heard the news. Meanwhile, in the capital city of Douglas, the High Bailiff also heard about the crisis and got in contact with G.J. Williams, Britain's assistant mine inspector. Williams just happened to be on the island performing a series of routine inspections, and upon hearing the news, immediately rushed to the Snaefell mine. At 6 p.m., he arrived and gathered John, the doctor, and the Laxi mine captain to regroup the rescue effort. Then, leading a party of miners on site who had been able to rest for an hour, Williams descended to 74 fathoms. From there, he and one of the volunteers from the Laxi mine continued down the ladder, planning to observe what they could at the 100-fathom level. Before they even reached that point, however, there were 3 bodies blocking the way to the platform, each of them dead and each of them still draped over the ladder. They had clearly passed away trying to save themselves. With this blockage, the rescue party had no choice but to return to the 74 level and report the conditions further down. But when they started to ascend the ladder, they finally noticed how weak and tired they were. Each of the rungs felt like they were a mile apart and climbing was incredibly difficult. Finally, when they even barely reached level 74, they found that everyone else was gone. Williams and his partner then continued to climb until they reached the 60 level, where they found John and the others resting. This group also had to ascend because while waiting at 74, they had all started to feel unusually sleepy and weak. By level 60 though, no one could climb any further. They were all on the verge of unconsciousness, and if they couldn't get to the top, they were as good as dead. Thankfully, Williams had one last trick up his sleeve. When the High Bailiff contacted him about the crisis and filled him in on what was happening at Snaefell, Williams immediately knew what was likely causing the men to grow extremely tired and weak before they died suddenly. On his way to the mine, he stopped at a store, ran inside, and bought a small bag of some sort of white powdery substance. After paying for it, Williams stuffed it into his pocket and resumed his race to the mine. At the 60 level, with the rescue party fading fast, Williams gathered up some loose newspapers, crumpled them up, and placed them together on the platform floor. Then he pulled out some matches, struck one, and placed it on the pile of newspapers.
Okay.
When the fire took, Williams pulled the bag from his pocket, reached in, and pulled out small handfuls of the powder. With his fist over the fire, he carefully started sprinkling it on the flames, which made the fire all the more intense. He then instructed everyone to put their faces into the smoke coming off the newspapers and breathe it in. After a few deep inhales, incredibly, the rescue party started to feel a little stronger and had just enough energy to finish the climb out. The substance William had is something called potassium chlorate. When it burns, it doesn't emit noxious smoke like wood fires. Instead, potassium chlorate produces oxygen when it's burned.
Oh.
After being rejuvenated by the oxygen, the rescue party managed to recover 3 bodies on higher levels on that trip, but no one else they came across was alive. After
So it is just a lack of oxygen.
Mine, Williams, John, and the mine captain were positive that anyone who hadn't come out of the mine since the early morning wouldn't be leaving it alive. The rescue effort came to an end later that night, leaving the group to discuss what to do next. They knew that whatever was affecting them was much more intense deeper down. They also noticed a subtle, sweet smell of burning wood further down, but there was no visible smoke to indicate a fire. Either way though, they knew something had filled the lower reaches of the mine with a lethal concentration of carbon monoxide gas. With the remaining miners presumed dead and high levels of carbon monoxide where their bodies were located, it would have been safest to wait until the mine was clear to begin the recovery effort. John and Williams knew, however, that the heat in the mine would accelerate the decomposition of the bodies, so the decision was made to begin recovery first thing the next morning. At dawn, miners and even more volunteers showed up to lend their assistance. The effort that day resulted in the recovery of 10 bodies, but during this, one of the volunteers from another mine in the area was so overcome by gas at one point that he passed out and needed to be transported to the top in the box. By May 12th, another 5 bodies had been recovered, and the recovery effort had reached the 115 level, but there was still one miner's body that hadn't been located. Unfortunately, after everything else was thoroughly checked, that meant the only place it could be was further down. The problem was that the air at 115 was still so heavily saturated with carbon monoxide, it would only get much worse as they descended. Before they continued, Williams wanted to know exactly how much they were inhaling, so he had bottles sent down from the top that were filled with water. When he got them to the 115 platform, he tied a rope around himself and descended the ladder to get closer to the next level, which was 130. He then uncorked the bottle and dumped it, and as the last drops fell, the poisonous air rushed in and filled the bottle. These samples could then be brought up and tested, but by the time Williams and the others reached 115, he had already been inside the mine for hours. While working on the third bottle, Williams suddenly lost consciousness and went limp on the rope. Somehow, the men holding the rope managed to pull him back up to 115, but when he got there, he was still unconscious. So next, one of the men punctured the compressed air line that ran down the shaft. He then pulled Williams toward the pipe and placed his mouth right up to the hole, which had fresh air inside. Williams would regain consciousness, but he was still so weak that he had to be removed from the mine in the box. When he was finally safe and in the care of the doctor, one of the other mine captains went down to where he had lost consciousness and managed to locate the last miner. The body was maybe just 10 feet below him, but just like Williams, before he could reach it, the captain passed out and needed to be rescued as well. Later that day, Britain's chief inspector of mines, Sir Clement Leneve Foster, had finally arrived.
I wonder if he's
going to
find some sort of
England. He had been keeping tabs on the
thing?
situation through wireless telegraph and telegram messages.
Is it
He was
telegraphs?
finally able to get a more in-depth briefing when he was on site. Clement brought a fresh set of eyes and ideas, and since the urgency of the crisis has faded with the last man confirmed to be dead, Clement saw no reason to begin a renewed recovery effort until the next day. The next morning, Clement arrived at the mine, and his first order as the new recovery effort leader was to end the human testing of conditions inside the mine. No one would be allowed down until he tests the air. He then told the men to remove the box from the winch and attach the regular bucket. He then set candles and a lantern in the bucket, then lit the wicks. Inside a small cage, Clement also placed a mouse and attached the cage to the winch hook. Then, foot by foot, the bucket was lowered into the mine. If there was a lack of oxygen anywhere, the candle would go out and the mouse would be dead upon return to the top. Then, looking down the shaft, Clement watched the bucket until the candle started to go out. Based on the amount of rope used, this occurred around the 115 level. The mouse, however, was still alive when the bucket returned to the top. Clement then took the captains and Williams down to 115 to repeat the test, and this time, after leaving it at 130 for a few minutes, the mouse was dead. Clement then went on to repeat these tests over the next few days and was stumped by the results. He expected the air quality to improve at 130 over time, but there was only marginal progress. As part of his brief on arrival, Clement was told that all the ventilation doors in the main shaft were shut, but with suspicion, he asked again. John assured him they were closed, but Clement knew he had to be mistaken. Sure enough, Clement found 2 ventilation doors wide open on level 100. Then, when the air still hadn't gotten any better, even after closing those, he knew there had to be more that were open. You see, these ventilation doors controlled the flow in and out of the mine's many branching levels. When all the ventilation doors were closed, the flow of air went straight down the main shaft to the deeper reaches of the mine without entering any of the offshoots. If any of these were open, the flow would be reduced as the current was split into several streams. Open enough doors above, and the air at deeper levels went almost completely still. Incredibly, this wasn't some new development at the mine. This was a well-documented problem, and the miners often complained of bad air the further away from the main shaft they got. However, working with all the doors shut wasn't an option. Work could be done in every tunnel on any given day. This ventilation system was apparently so bad that the owners couldn't keep the mine open when July and August rolled around. The hot summer air would blow into the naturally warm mine and make conditions completely unbearable everywhere and almost to the point of suffocation more than 100 fathoms down. Unfortunately, neither the parent company nor management really seemed to care about the miners' complaints though. Just in the days leading up to the ordeal, there were 2 opportunities to prevent the tragedy. The first was on May 5th when the mine was inspected by the mine captain. In his report, he found the mine to be in satisfactory condition. 2 days later, it was examined again and the report was filed mentioning nothing about ventilation problems. On the contrary, it contained remarks that the ventilation system was effective and working perfectly. This second report was written by, of all people, Williams. Efforts to retrieve the last miner went on every day, and just like every other, the carbon monoxide levels were too high. Some of the miners pleaded for permission to just go and get him, but Clement refused. The idea of grabbing the body with a grappling hook was also attempted, but quickly abandoned when the hook disturbed the air below them enough to send carbon monoxide upwards, forcing them to flee. It wouldn't be all the way until June 7th, almost a full month since the ordeal began, when the miner's body was finally recovered. It was that of 21-year-old Robert Kelly. In the aftermath, it was determined that the ventilation system, as bad as it was, wasn't the direct cause of the tragedy, but it did make things worse. How much worse wasn't revealed until Clement's investigation was completed and an official report was released. In it were the concentration results of the air samples taken from the mine.
This is so
the safe
interesting.
zone for carbon monoxide concentrations in the air we breathe every day is 0 to 6 parts per million. In that range, humans can breathe the air for an average of 24 hours a day with no ill effects. Jump up to 9 or 10 parts per million, and that average goes down to just 8 hours. Between 25 and 35 parts per million, it drops to 1 hour, and by 100 parts per million, it's safe for just 15 minutes. That's where carbon monoxide concentrations reach the severe category, and at 800 parts per million, humans can die within an hour of exposure. The air deep down in Snaefell Mine's main shaft had carbon monoxide concentrations of 10,700 parts per million.
Oh.
That's 13 times greater than the concentration that can cause death in 1 hour, giving the men 1 to 3 minutes from the moment of exposure to save themselves. The ascent from the 130 level took the fittest of miners no less than half an hour. This meant that those at 100 fathoms or below simply had no chance. Once they start to feel symptoms, it was already too late. In Clement's inspection of the mine as well, he determined that a fire on levels 130 and 141 was to blame. The fire was about as far away from the main shaft as anyone could be inside Snaefell Mine, and that distance may have contributed to the tragedy. The area where the fire was located didn't get much fresh air circulation, even if all the doors were shut. Any fire that far down would likely smolder instead of rage due to the environment. There was just enough oxygen to keep it going, but not enough to allow it to overtake the mine. In addition, the shift on May 10th started just after dawn. On any other day, the morning shift picks up where the shift the night before left off, but the mine was closed on Sundays. When the Saturday night shift ended, none of the miners reported anything out of the ordinary, so the fire had to begin between Saturday night and Monday morning. Considering the carbon monoxide levels, Clement theorized it all started closer to Saturday night. The previous week, some of the miners were in the tunnel on the 130 level installing timber supports. Since mines didn't have electricity, miners used candles and lanterns to light their way in the tunnels. Many would put a chunk of clay on their helmets, then in the clay they'd stick a candle, making a primitive headlamp. Miners had to keep an eye on their candles during a shift, because if the wicks burned out, the men would be in complete darkness, and that brought the work to a stop, so they'd change them during the down moments. They did this even if the lit candles still had plenty of wick left. The safety procedure for this scenario was simple. All they had to do was ensure that there was no smoke coming from the wick before setting it aside. Men would often watch the candle until the smoke stopped, or lick their fingers and use them to pinch the wick. However, either through carelessness, forgetfulness, or laziness, this didn't always happen. Clement believed a miner left a candle burning near a timber pile on 130, and after the shift ended, he never blew it out. Then, for the rest of the weekend, the fire smoldered and smoke filled the bottom levels with colorless, odorless carbon monoxide. When the miners showed up to work on Monday morning, the lower levels were completely saturated and the gas had worked its way up to around level 40. Since the gas was also weaker near the top of the shaft and gradually got more concentrated the deeper the miners went, by the time many of them noticed symptoms, it was already too late. In the end, 20 men between the ages of 21 and 46 were killed in the tragedy, 19 on May 10th, and a survivor in bad shape passed away in the hospital a few days after being rescued. These men left behind 14 wives and 30 children. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the forum found in the description, and hopefully I will see you.
This is so interesting. Like, I want to make commentations on this sort of thing, like actually be able to, like, you know, talk about it. But I feel like these videos give enough of a story on their own that it's just interesting. Like, I don't have to say anything. I don't have to do anything. I hope you guys enjoy these. It's fucking cool. It's cool as fuck. Mine disaster under the ocean. Is this the same thing? We could probably watch this a little more. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Dumbass. Okay. Hey, come here, come here. I love you. Down. No, 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 no. No, 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 baby, go. Okay. I love my cat. Do you guys want to watch another one of these? Maybe we watch a different one. I think I watched this Nautilus one. That was kind of interesting. Maybe we do one more. We do one more. Deepest mine disaster in North America. Rope breaks 500 feet into cave dive. Creepiest cases of people disappearing. We'll do that. We'll do that. That sounds good.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, actually, no. We'll leave this one. We'll leave this one to Saturday. Save to watch later. We'll watch that one on Saturday. This is so cool. Okay. Stuck in an air pocket. Oh, actually Rax offered a video. The slap. Okay.
From the makers of one of the most successful dramas in recent history comes the follow-up series, The Slap, Part 2.
You know what? They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
Yeah, it's shit the way they do that.
Tell me about it. 2.5 grand later, and then... Hey, what's going on?
It's mine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Noah, give it back.
No.
Noah, give it back.
No.
I said give it back now. Noah!
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
Larry, you can't just...
This video's so good.
Larry!
What that for?
Righto, what's going on here?
Sir, I'm arrested.
It's such a good meme.
The Slap, Part 2, coming soon to Fox. Ow! What the?
Slaps the narrator. Oh, what a good video. What a fucking good video. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I just had you. I just put you back down. Go. I love you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming up here. I know you know I get lonely and I want attention. Totally. That's why you come up here. But thank you. Thank you. Ooh. All right. This one seems really fucking cool. Let's watch this.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Scary Interesting.
Also, Will, yeah, you can.
In this video,
let me see,
we're gonna
actually. Let me see. What we got? Oh? What is this? Why does this just have communism sucks slapped on it? But it doesn't look like it's a political satire or anything. It just looks like... a dude ranting about air shows? Airlift shows? Okay, so communism sucks. The Berlin airlift shows why. What does that mean? I mean, communism does suck. What's the Berlin airlift? I don't know what that is, actually. Is that a historical name? Actually... I think I see. Okay. I feel like that's more of a political take on a historical occurrence rather than just a historical occurrence and how it happened, what happened. I think I'd rather, if we're gonna watch something on the Berlin airlift, I'd rather it not include super politically charged, one way or the other, rhetoric. When it comes to history or historical videos like this that recount on events, I think it really sucks to just like give super probably biased political takes. I'm not gonna say communism does, it fucking sucks. Not that I don't think we have, even then, even though I think it sucks, I don't think we have a big enough pool of actual proper showcases of it failing in like developed countries. Communism tends to take less developed countries because they're the ones that tend to be more in need of equality and equal support and that sort of deal. But I don't know. Russia's like the only I mean, even if you can consider Russia first world, one of the only quote-unquote first world countries to test out communism, and obviously it didn't go well. Greed plays a part, and just power hungriness. It's bad. It's bad.
Over 3 stories featuring caves that are incredibly unique compared to the others covered on the channel. And because of these unique features, they probably never should have been entered at all, as the people in the stories found out. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
Curious to see if they can make it out of this one.
About 12 million years ago, an underwater volcano formed in the Atlantic Ocean that produced many eruptions over the course of 9 million years. And with the help of tectonic plate movement, the island of Tenerife as we know it today was created. Tenerife is the largest of the Canary Islands and sits about 300 miles or 480 kilometers off the western coast of Africa. The Canaries are a chain of islands that are Spanish territory, and Tenerife is the most populated among them, with nearly 1 million people calling it home today. In terms of annual visitation, however, Tenerife sees 5 times that as one of Spain's most popular and important vacation destinations. Most tourists come for the beautiful beaches, but the landscape of the island is incredibly diverse for a landmass of just 785 square miles. Central Tenerife is home to dense pine forests, while closer to the coastline you'll find steep rocky terrain, beaches, and of course, caves. Unlike some of the places featured on the channel to this point, tourists don't feel an irresistible draw to the island's caves. Instead, the complex underground systems on the island are more of a hidden gem reserved for those with an adventurous side. Scientists take great interest in the caves of Tenerife too. That's because
they do actually.
Caves aren't caves in the traditional sense.
Did you know that they replaced the How It's Made announcer like a few times? They replaced the How It's Made announcer guy. And like the series supposedly is still going, but I don't know if it's doing so well. It's off the coast of West Sahara. It's one of the Canary Islands. They said. So, right there. Yeah.
Instead, they're actually lava tubes.
I see.
When a volcano erupts, lava travels outward through self-made channels, and when particularly thick and slow-moving lava seeps out of the earth, it remains extremely hot in the channels while the area around the lava actually cools. This causes a hard crust to form on top of even the most active...
Go, my child. You get off my desk. No, bad girl.
...lava streams. As the molten hot liquid rock flows over a long enough time, it creates tunnels that remain behind long after an eruption ceases and the lava recedes. Tenerife just so happens to have a lot of lava tubes, also known as galleries, including Cueva del Viento. This particular one holds the title of the largest volcanic tunnel in Europe at 11 miles or 18 kilometers long, and systems of lava tubes can be found all over the island, and many of them connect to one another. On Saturday, February 10th, 2007, a group of nearly 30 people gathered on the western side of the island for a hike that would take them through one of these lava tubes. The expedition was planned and organized by the Tenerife Association of Friends of Nature, and normally the outings attracted small groups, which were usually full of familiar faces. But on February 10th, a larger than average crowd showed up, including a handful of scholarship recipients of the Canary Astrophysics Institute. Together, the group set off and began enjoying the picturesque landscapes of Tenerife's peaks and ravines on a gorgeous day. At around 2 o'clock, they reached the base of a mountain that they'd need to get to the other side of, and there were only 2 ways that could happen, either over or through. Since this was more of a leisurely hike, the latter was the better option as a lava tube connected the 2 ravines. So, in a single file line, everyone began entering the tube and crouching under the low ceiling while shuffling through ankle-deep water. What none of them realized at the time, however, was that they had chosen the wrong tube, because while the hike was organized by an official nature club, there were no experienced guides leading the group. Instead, one of the club's officials received directions and instructions on his phone from someone who knew the path well. The group was essentially being led into a potentially dangerous lava tube via just a few notes jotted down on a phone. So when the trail led to a gallery opening, they figured that it must be the one they were looking for, so they continued inside. Had they walked just a little further, they would have found the correct tube nearby, but since none of the tubes had any signs outside, it was impossible for them to know that with the information they had available at the time. The group advanced further and further inside the lava tube, and by 3 o'clock they were a little over a mile beneath the mountain when everyone began feeling a little strange. Before anyone could put their finger on exactly what that was, one of them fainted and fell to the cave floor. Then another hiker fainted, and another, until 16 of 29 lost consciousness. The other 13, closer to the back of the pack, were feeling the same effects of whatever caused the others to pass out, but they managed to turn around to escape the tube. Sometime later, at around 4:45 p.m., a call was placed to emergency services by those who made it out, and members of several rescue services rushed to the scene. Still inside by that point were 16 hikers who lost consciousness, but before rescuers entered the tube, an important briefing took place between them and those who made it out. All of them reported the smell of some kind of gas around the time the others lost consciousness, so rescuers would have to be careful not to end up in a similar state as those trapped inside. Beyond that though, the effort to get all 16 to safety was not going to be an easy one. The tube the group mistakenly entered was at its largest about 6 feet wide and 6 feet high, or 2 by 2 meters, but most of it was even tighter than that. Thankfully, as rescuers made their way inside, some of those 16 who passed out regained consciousness and were able to make it out of the cave under their own power. As they continued on, somewhere around 5,000 feet or 1,400 meters, rescuers found the first of those who hadn't woken back up yet and began the process of removing them. Then, just beyond that, they began to notice the smell of gas that had been reported by those who escaped before passing out. Throughout the night and into the morning hours of February 11th, rescue workers need to proceed with an extreme amount of caution. As they located and extracted hikers further and further in, the consequences of being in the tube for long periods of time became known. 8 of the ones that were rescued that were unconscious were airlifted to a hospital with issues that varied in severity. Most of them had acute breathing issues, but 2 were in more serious condition, showing signs of muscular injuries from the awkward positions they passed out in. As the afternoon of February 11th approached, only 6 of the original 29 hikers remained inside, but rescuers were concerned about their conditions. The 6 hikers had been leading the group, and so they were the furthest inside the cave. And as rescuers advanced toward them, the smell of gas inside became stronger and stronger, suggesting that higher concentrations of it were lingering the deeper you went into the tube. Finally, about 20 hours after the hikers began what they hoped would be a fun, leisurely exploration, the rescue effort took a tragic turn as the last 6 were discovered dead. All of them had died from oxygen deprivation. The amount of time that the brain can go without sufficient oxygen is so scarce that they were likely dead long before the first part of the group escaped. It takes just 1 minute of oxygen starvation for the brain cells to begin dying, and 4 minutes later, death is just about inevitable. In the aftermath of the disaster, those who were intimately familiar with the lava tubes in the area said the hikers were in just about the worst place they possibly could have been. Tenerife is an active volcano island, and just because it hasn't erupted since the start of the 20th century doesn't mean that there isn't a lot going on underground. As rock melts under the indescribable heat inside a volcano, it produces gases that travel through the network of lava tubes. Volcanic gas is denser than air, so as it builds up and becomes more concentrated, it replaces the breathable air. Just as those who survive reported, by the time you realize you're in a dangerous area that might not have enough oxygen, it's almost too late. Fatigue sets in and rapidly advances, and once you notice it, you only have moments to reverse it by getting out of the affected area. 3 days of mourning was declared by local governments after the 6 dead hikers were discovered and extracted from the cave.
Did the others make it? Oh wait, I should probably turn this off.
It was getting late in the evening on August 15th, 1992, as Dave, Scott, and Alex, dressed in scuba gear, and descended beneath the waters of Nickjack Lake in Tennessee. And there was a good reason why they were diving under the cover of darkness. Their plan was to enter Nickjack Cave, which was forbidden by the Tennessee Valley Authority, or T, due to the cave being home to an endangered species of bat. Outside the cave, a heavy chain link fence protected the entrance.
I'm gonna get
Dave and his friends.
Oh no, I'm gonna. Oh no. Oh god, I'm going into a cave that they're not supposed to go into because it has endangered bats. They probably didn't tell anybody. They probably didn't let anybody know. Authorities probably don't know. Oh god.
Underwater, there was a gap between the fence and the bottom of the lake, so all they had to do was swim under it. This would actually be their 3rd time in the cave as well, with their 2nd coming only the night before. And funny enough, the reason for their dive was fish. Dave and his friends were after catfish, and those inside the cave were said to be of mythical proportions, maybe even as much as 200 pounds or 91 kilograms. During the dive the night before, Dave spotted one of the monsters and got a shot off from his spear gun, but only managed to graze the fish. Throughout the day on August 15th, he just couldn't get it off his mind. The fish was too big to just let it go, so this night was all about redemption. Now, in a strange way, the cave was kind of a place of second chances. Just prior to the completion of a hydroelectric dam operated by the TVA in 1967, the cave was actually dry, and one day that year, a man dressed in all black made his way inside and sat down. At the time, he viewed himself as a hopeless addict whose marriage was crumbling as a result of his habits. Inside the cave, he planned to end things, but before he went through with it, he sat deep in thought for a few hours. As he did, he had a spiritual experience that completely and instantly changed his outlook. He had come all this way to end it all, but he suddenly saw his place in life in the world. So instead of the cave being a setting for the end, it was a new beginning for, if you can believe it, none other than Johnny Cash.
Oh?
As incredible as that is, though, the cave has a much deeper history that goes back to the Chickamauga tribe, which used it as a base of sorts for war dances and to scheme out ways to fight off settlers. Then, during the Civil War, the cave was a vital resource for the Confederacy, as its high concentration of saltpeter was crucial for the production of gunpowder. Over the years that followed, there were failed attempts to commercialize it, with the main attraction being a stalagmite believed to be the largest in the world. Finally, with the completion of the dam and the Indiana bat being named a protected species in the same year, the flooding of the cave marked the end of legal exploration. As Dave, Scott, and Alex made their way deeper into the cave with their spear guns ready, disappointment began to grow as none of them spotted the fish. Visibility inside the cave was a bit better than the lake, but not by much, so as much of a letdown as it was hardly a surprise. Around 11 o'clock that night, Dave looked at his air gauge and knew it was time to head out. He looked at his friends and pointed upwards, and after receiving the OK hand signal back, the three started their ascent. As they came closer and closer to the surface, however, all they could see with their flashlights was an underwater ceiling, which had to have been slightly alarming. Having gone further into the cave than they realized, they were still a bit of a swim from the entrance. After
Oh, dudes. Oh, this is giving me anxiety. The worst decisions
feeling around
ever.
the ceiling for a while, they descended again to regroup as they swam toward where they believed the way out was.
No, man.
This is a good time to point out that none of the men were trained or certified in cave diving. While they were experienced open water divers, cave diving requires a specialized set of skills, knowledge, and equipment. When they entered the cave
Probably like
that
a
night,
string?
they committed one of cave diving's greatest sins, which is that they went in without a guide rope. Caves that are
Yep.
legal to dive in will
Yep.
often have permanent guide ropes fixed to the entrance that lead throughout the system. In legal caves without permanent guide ropes, and even in those with fixed lines, divers will tie off their own rope to the entrance with the other end attached to a spool on their belt, and it's impossible to overstate just how important this piece of equipment is. A diver can suddenly panic or become disoriented, or visibility can be reduced to zero, but with a guide rope, divers will always be able to find safety. Without one, divers can easily be doomed in that type of a scenario. When they tried to surface once again and found only rock above them, their composure evaporated. All three of them then panicked, and in their flailing to find an exit, their fins kicked up all the loose silt that had settled on the rock walls, ceiling, and floor. This then completely blinded the three men, making their situation infinitely worse.
No.
The three men then lost track of each other, and Dave swam one way while Scott and Alex went another. Miraculously, moments later, Scott and Alex found the tunnel that leads to the entry and surfaced with one of them. As they did, they saw that their air tanks were literally a few breaths away from empty. But even more alarmingly, immediately they noticed Dave wasn't with them. After waiting a few more moments with no sign of Dave, Scott and Alex made their way for the exit to call for help. Around 2 a.m., the 911 call came into TVA and rescue agencies started to arrive, but not a single one of the more than 100 people who responded to the call was cave diving certified. If they wanted certified
Yeah.
cave divers capable of rescuing Dave, the closest ones were located at least 2 hours away. According to the rescue commander of the lead agency, however, getting cave divers to the cave wouldn't be necessary. Based on what was known of the cave system and Dave's experience in such environments, this mission was a rescue in name only. The commander believed that Dave was already dead, either from drowning or hypothermia, and this influenced his decision-making. As the sun started to rise, TVA made a call to Buddy Lane, who was the captain of the local cave and cliff rescue team. During a conference call, Buddy pulled out a map of the cave that was made in 1962, before the dam was opened and the cave was allowed to flood. On it, he marked where Dave likely was when he split from his two friends and noticed that there was a very real chance that there were air pockets nearby. If there were, they probably weren't very big, but they could at least sustain Dave long enough to be rescued. So when Buddy learned that the mission was being treated as a recovery, he could hardly believe what he was hearing. No team anywhere at the time had more rescue experience in the area than Buddy's, and he knew that you don't give up a rescue until a body's found or enough time passes that the situation becomes unsurvivable. The rescue lead, however, was firm that this was a water rescue and not a cave rescue, so Buddy's pleas to summon the help of certified cave divers fell on deaf ears. Buddy even offered to come to the scene himself to help organize the rescue effort, but this was rejected too. By this point, divers on the scene had already gone into the cave 3 times only to get turned back, further convincing the rescue lead that Dave would be dead by then. Despite this, Buddy continued to essentially beg to be allowed at the scene, but his offers were repeatedly turned down. So next, with only one option available to him, he called Mark Caldwell. Mark was an executive with the Federal Emergency Management Agency, or FEMA, and just about the only person with the authority to change the scope of the operation. After hearing Buddy's assessment, Mark rushed the cave and took the scene over. The first thing he did after assuming command was to bring Buddy and his team lieutenant Dennis in to attempt the rescue. During his call with Buddy, Mark discussed the possibility of opening the dam to reduce the water level inside the cave, but this move would come at a heavy financial cost for the TVA. Upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of electricity production could be wasted, but after mulling it over, Mark ordered that the system operators begin to lower the level in the lake. What Buddy and Mark hoped this would do was open up the tunnel so that more air could reach Dave if he was still alive in the air pocket.
Just enough, man.
Buddy estimated that if this was the case, Dave would only have a few inches of space between the water and the ceiling, and that small of a supply of air would run out soon if nothing was done to get more oxygen to him. So with Mark's call, the TVA moved more than 3.9 billion gallons of water out of the lake to drop the level by 14 inches or 36 centimeters, which was the furthest they could go without disrupting boat navigation on the lake. Once this was complete, Buddy and Dennis hurried inside the cave with their caving gear and some fins they borrowed. Now, to be clear, Buddy and Dennis were cave rescuers, but not cave diving rescuers. Thankfully though, the reduction in the water level allowed them to navigate without the need for air tanks and full diving gear. After the water was lowered, there was just enough space for them to breathe, and by just enough, we're talking about as little as 1.5 inches or 4 centimeters in some places. Deep inside the cave, Buddy and Dennis called out for Dave and then waited silently to listen for a response, but there was no reply. Pretty quickly, hope of finding him alive started to wane. A little further in, Buddy called out again and waited. Suddenly, a distant voice came echoing through the tunnel.
Hey,
Buddy and
hey.
Dennis then looked at each other and hurried in that direction. Inside a small air pocket, there was Dave, exhausted but alive. He would end up asking Buddy and Dennis if they were angels, to which Dennis replied that they had been called a lot of things before, but angels was never one of them.
Goddamn.
As they led Dave toward the cave exit, it brought an end to a harrowing 18-hour ordeal for him. During his time inside the air pocket, Dave was convinced that he was going to die. This tiny space was only 8 inches or 20 centimeters from the water surface to the ceiling, leaving him with a very limited air supply, just as Buddy and Mark predicted. For all that time, he clung to a small stalactite to remain above water, which did conserve his energy, but only moments before the lake was lowered, Dave could feel his breathing become more labored. After so many hours, he had used up all the oxygen in the pocket, which would have resulted in his death if not for Mark's decision and timing. And although the lake itself was lowered by 14 inches, the water level in Dave's air pocket dropped by only about 1.5 inches. Thankfully, this was just enough to open it up to the rest of the tunnel. Dave would also say that it sounded like a train barreling through the cave when fresh, cool air rushed in and basically brought him back to life. Apparently, during the end of his ordeal, Dave saw visions of 2 angels that had come to take him to heaven, and that was the reason for his odd question to Buddy and Dennis when they found him.
Goddamn.
As it turned out, Johnny Cash wasn't the only person to have a life-changing spiritual experience inside
This is
the
actually
cave.
really neat.
The ordeal
It's super.
Dave endured deepened his faith and gave him his own second chance at life.
Goddamn. Those rescuers. Can you imagine, like, the looks on the people's faces who were saying, it's not possible, he's already gone. The second that they emerge with him still alive, could you imagine just the look that, like, the looks on their fucking faces? Oh, man. God, that had to feel like such pieces of shit, dude. Like, they could have so easily, if the right connections were not had in this situation, they could have ended up essentially, they wouldn't have known it maybe, but with blood on their hands. The knowledge that they then have to live with, that they almost caused this man's demise by putting it off that he's not alive anymore, right? Woo! Just the fucking pale faces, the blood drained away.
Flock to Weeki Wachee Wildlife Management area, just north of Tampa, Florida.
I'm glad he's
to catch
safe.
a show you can't really find
God
anywhere
damn.
else. Inside the state park is Weeki Wachee Springs, which is home to a live mermaid show, and tourists come to watch an
This guy is good. His storytelling and his facts gathering, everything. This guy is good. I love this guy's channel.
inside
So
an
far.
aquarium-like
This
area
is great.
as divers dressed as mermaids entertain them with synchronized swimming routines. Interestingly, most who attend the show may never know it, but beneath the underwater stage is a cave system so extensive and dangerous that it's often called the Mount Everest of cave diving. And in fact, it was mostly unexplored all the way until 2007. Droughts that year finally presented a prime opportunity for cave divers from the Karst Underwater Research Team. This group would then manage to explore the system and document around 6,700 feet or 2,000 meters of passageways.
Fuck.
This discovery of tunnels that stretch well beyond 400 feet or 122 meters in depth also put Weeki Wachee Springs at the top of the list of the deepest known freshwater cave systems in the US. With this new title, cave divers from all over the world were eager to explore the hidden reaches below the mermaid show. Unfortunately, the spring isn't exactly the type of cave where you can just show up and dive. First of all, it requires a reservation, but more importantly, conditions have to be just right in order to safely navigate the extremely tight tunnels because it has a current running through it that most divers find difficult to dive in. This is because more than 117 million gallons of water flow from the caverns every single day. And in addition to that already being an insane volume, supposedly it's one of those things that you have to experience to fully understand. In fact, it's been described as trying to climb a rock face with a fire hose blasting down at you, and these conditions have claimed lives inside the system before. As a result, the only time to explore the system in the safest way possible is during drought conditions. Florida is a state that gets a lot of rain, and in central Florida, where Weeki Wachee is located, the area can experience somewhere between 0 and 11 weeks of drought per year, making opportunities to dive the system extremely limited. One of the members of the Karst Underwater Research Team, Marson, was a successful information technology staff member at a local blood center in Gainesville, Florida. And while he loved computers, cave diving was his true passion. In fact, he was known as a bit of a thrill seeker by his family and friends, always willing to try new things that would get their adrenaline flowing. Anytime he brought up cave diving around his mother, her demeanor would understandably always be sour. She absolutely hated that Marson had picked up such a dangerous hobby, but he would always tell her that if he ever died while cave diving, then he would die doing the thing he loved most. And also unsurprisingly, although he was trained, certified, and experienced, and by all accounts a careful and cautious diver, this did very little to ease her concerns. Because of where he lived, Marson explored underwater cave systems around Gainesville at least 2 or 3 times a week, and by 2010, he had extended his passion into something that could truly help others.
They say he's an IT expert. Presumably, if he works in like IT as a job, it's kind of interesting that he has time to dive 2 times a week. That's interesting.
He had taken to rescue diving, like for example, when a diver went missing that year at Vortex Springs in the Florida Panhandle, Marson was one of the volunteers who searched for him, although unfortunately the diver's body was never located. 2 years later, on March 31st, 2012, Marson traveled to Weeki Wachee Springs with the Karst team for another research dive. After the final mermaid show day wrapped up, Marson and 5 other members of the research team suited up and entered the water around 3:30 that afternoon. The divers then passed by turtles, fish, and man-made rocks using the mermaid show on their way to the entrance. Now, unlike many of the caves featured on the channel, the way into Weeki Wachee Springs Cave isn't some wide, grand opening. Instead, it's only about the size of a door, and this tight space constricts the already fast-moving current to 1,800 gallons per second. After passing through the entrance, the divers begin to encounter some of the tightest sections of the cave at around 100 feet or 33 meters, on the way to their target depth of 178 feet or 54 meters. They then reached a large open room, and after a bit of exploring, Marson signaled to the others that he was going to head for the exit. The others gave him the OK hand signal, and he began his ascent as the others followed in behind. Now, the way up and out is the most difficult part of diving Weeki Wachee Springs because of the current. On the way in, you're following the current, but on the way out, you're going against it. Kind of like flying an airplane through a strong headwind, the process is slow and it requires a lot of energy to battle the water. From around 178 feet, an orange guide rope leads up to the entrance and first takes divers through a large gallery room up to about 142 feet or 43 meters. At this point, there's a tight crevice section that begins. By following the rope, divers can find their way through the widest portion of it on the way to the entrance. It's still very tight in this section following the rope, but every inch of space can make a world of difference in this area. These extremely narrow restrictions continue for another 80 feet after that to about the 68-foot mark where things open back up and daylight above can be seen. As they ascended toward the crevice, the 5 divers behind Marson watched as he alarmingly and all of a sudden deviated from the orange rope and instead headed into one of the most constricted portions of the system. This was a confusing
You
decision to the
dumbass.
others, especially since Marston had been in the cave many times before and knew the way out. And not only was he going the wrong way, but it appeared as though he had overcompensated for the current as he rapidly ascended into the crack and then just disappeared. The others continued behind him at a safer pace, but when they finally reached the 100-foot mark, there was Marston, completely wedged in restriction. He seemed to be alert as he struggled to free himself from the space, but the opening he had chosen was so enclosed that even divers with side-mounted tanks would barely be able to get through. When cave divers know they'll encounter such tight sections, they'll often wear their air tanks on their sides instead of their backs. This reduces their overall profile and makes it easier to get through tight squeezes. Marston, however, was diving with a traditional setup, wearing his tanks on his back. This means he had to force himself through, probably very forcefully, only to come to a stop when there was literally no more room to move. As soon as the divers with him saw him, they sprang into action trying to pull and push him free, but it was no use. They tried signaling to Marston to establish some communication, but strangely, he acted as if they weren't there. So, with him wedged in this extremely tight space and quickly running out of gas, the others realized they need to get help immediately. They then returned to the surface quickly to alert the support team there, and within moments, they were in the water and descending to the crevice. No more than 3 minutes later, they reached Marston, and the sight of him was absolutely horrifying. He was still firmly squeezed in the rock walls, and he was completely lifeless with his mask over his forehead and his regulator floating in the current. For the better part of an hour, the divers worked to free Marston and had to resort to literally cutting his equipment off to wiggle him out. At around 4:45 p.m., he finally broke the surface. A quick check of his air gauge revealed that he still had half of his supply left in both tanks, which means he didn't run out of air while wedged in the crevice. Instead, he'd succumbed to something else and one of the most dangerous conditions a diver can experience. An autopsy was then performed, and while it was initially speculated that Marston drowned and that his regulator came free of his mouth as a result of panic, his cause of death was determined to actually be an arterial gas embolism. As you're probably well aware, as divers descend, the pressure on their bodies increases. And this pressure does strange things to the gases in our bodies. Nitrogen is absorbed into the soft tissues on the way down, but on the way back up, it releases back into the blood vessels. And if a diver ascends too quickly, nitrogen causes bubbles in the blood, which causes a whole bunch of issues.
So him ascending
An arterial
quickly.
gas embolism, however, forms as a result of defying one of diving's golden rules. Never hold your breath on ascent. During this stage of the dive, the water pressure on the body gradually decreases, which causes air in the lungs to expand. If a diver holds their breath as this occurs, the gas can expand to the point of bursting the lungs and cause gas bubbles to release into the arteries. And gas bubbles in the arteries are much less forgiving than those formed in the veins. Just 2 to 3 milliliters of air released into the bloodstream that goes to the brain can cause death, and all it takes for the same thing to occur in the heart is about half a milliliter. This is because the embolism simply blocks the vessel entirely.
So he did die doing what he loved, I guess.
For this reason, an embolism is fatal more often than not, even in divers who make it safely to the surface.
Yeah, I think it'd be neat if I'm 100% like, if it's really casual stuff, right?
Which is why he took the wrong route up through the crevice. As he ascended, a large gas bubble began making its way from his lungs through the arteries to the heart, where it lodged in place and cut off blood flows to his lungs. Sadly, it's estimated that Marston was dead before the support team even had a chance to enter the water that day. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching.
Alright, chat. Thanks for chilling out. Thanks for watching videos with me. Thanks for hanging out for some Zomboid. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I do think we're gonna end tonight. Right now. It has been 6 hours, and that's more than most people. So you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I hope you are too. Ladies and gents. Tomorrow we've got Minecraft. We've got a lot going on tomorrow in Minecraft too. So we're gonna have to figure out some ways of building some things. It'll be a lot. We'll figure it out. So, till tomorrow. Actually, we're gonna raid. We raid. Oh fuck. Other agent friend, you've showed up so late. No, we're about to end and raid. We haven't been streaming for very long, but oh shit, you know what? I will never get the chance to raid this person again. Hold on. Hold on. Don't worry. Take care of Lily. She's fantastic. So Thanks for hanging out, guys. For tomorrow, take care of yourselves. Eat some good food, drink some water, get some good rest. None of you are allowed to die yet. Take care of Lily. She's so good. She's so sweet. You'll love her. That being said, raid message. I don't know. Dragon raid again? Sure, we'll just do Dragon raid again. That one's the standard. There. Here you go. Here you go, chat. If you have emotes, go with this. If you don't, well, you know. What? Okay. There we are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sayonara, and this is Not Yet Sayonara. Goodbye! See you later.